Hello, everyone. Woo, 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 woo. So happy to have you here. Woo, woo, woo. I'm always divinely guided. So we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. Now I can dance in the black light, be shining in the dark. Woo, woo, woo. I'm even dressed like I'm ready for a party. Woo. Let's go. Let's go dancing. Let's go to the party. Woohoo, woohoo. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready to party with me? Let's party. Let's party. On the bottom of the deck is a Two of Cups, which is the love story, the ultimate love story. Wanting his divine feminine to be there with him. That's his wish. Cups. You're full of love. You're full of joy. You're full of peace. You're full of life. And you're feeling connected to the source. Live it in a balanced format, so everything is being taken care of, all the responsibilities that need to be taken care of, and all the other things that need to be taken care of to keep that joy, to keep that happiness, to keep that play.
Hello everyone, this is Cynthia Toet, your FlipN Life cheerleader. And the reason why I want to be on a TV series show is because for the last year or so I've been on this journey that has a hidden love story in it. And the love story is so big that it's too much for anybody to handle when I start telling it to them. I have to give it to them in pieces, but I'm so excited about the story. Pieces is like, how can I just give it in pieces? You got to hear the whole thing. But it's so big and people are not used to this hidden love story, how I have to share it to come out all like it does. Because it almost seems like a fairy tale dream. How can someone just be so happy every day, believing in this love story that's going on, that she's falling deeply and completely in love with herself by holding on to this love story?
Hello, 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 everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story on the series of Tying the Knot, and we are on episode 40. And this episode's name is Message from Divine. Live your fairy tale dream of a story. Woo, 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 woo. Again, the reason why I come onto the show is I believe that we have all been misled and misguided by our emotional selves, that we're operating from this lower vibrational feeling, meaning that we're starting our gear, we're starting our day, we're starting our momentum forward with this less than vibrational feeling as our baseline, as our main baseline. That's what we go to, is the fear, the insecurity, the uncertainty, the doubt, the confusion, the not being good enough, all these fears that take our breath away. It doesn't give us strength in any which way, shape, or form. But if we were actually truly operating from our higher vibrational state, that is from love and above, love, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, passion, desire, woo, 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 baby, who doesn't want all of that? It is really, truly about living in our higher vibrational story. What story are we going to be living in on a regular basis? You know, recently, you guys all know that, I've been in the middle of purchasing this new place to buy. It's a small place. It was a small purchase, but then they backed out of the deal, right? And for there's a lot of different stories in the middle of there, but they just got tired because at first they were going to move in with their mom, and then their mom passed away, and then they're going to move into this with this boyfriend that lives across the state somewhere, and then the boyfriend broke up with her, and then they were going to buy my trailer. They even signed away to buy the trailer so they would have a place to move from that place into the trailer. And then I guess, and I wanted to get the trailer in good working order and everything in prime condition, but before I got it there, they backed out. So even though they signed that was part of the payment. So anyhow, and when that all happened, it kind of devastated me. It took my energy. It took my strength away. And the reason why I'm telling you guys this story is this is why it's so important to what emotion that we're going to attach to the journey as if we're going forward, okay? Now, first I'm devastated, I'm mad, I'm upset. It's like, my money's out and she doesn't have it just to give it right back to me. I have to wait for her mom's place to go into escrow to get my money back. It's like, it's just like, it could really take my breath away where I could go into depression, I can go into anger, I can go into frustration. And I could see how many things that this could actually take my strength away. It could actually knock me down from doing my show because it's taking what I utilize. I utilize my joy and my happiness and my security and my faith and my love and my passion and my desire to run my show, right? But if for any reason I'm going to allow this person that feels like it's okay just to back out in the middle of this deal because there's verbal contract, there's a written contract, and there's a verbal contract in the middle of there, and the verbal's not written down, and she's going by the verbal, she's going by the written, and I'm going by the verbal, so but there's I'm not wanting chaos in the middle of moving into my place, but I'm also not wanting to hold on to what's happened as taking my strength away. But it did wake me up. I mean, I always look at everything that what's is happening for. One of the things that woke me up too is it let me see through my lifetime, I have been one, she's blaming me. She's blaming me for her transactions, her actions, her reasons. And well, what it did is it woke me up to see when was the first time I allowed somebody to blame me, and it went back into before I was even, I think I was 10, 11, 12 or something, and I was over at a neighbor's house where they have twin boys over there, right? And I'm over there with the neighbor girl that's up the street that, I never really cared for her much. It's just that we went to school together and we're the same age. Well, we're both there and we kind of looked alike. Well, she was in the bathroom with one of the twins, and when they came out, I was coming around the corner. And so now it's one of the twins and both of us girls, but I was the one that got in trouble, like I was in the bathroom with them. So and I'm one that just lets people point their issues at me. It's like, okay, now how do I make it so I know I'm responsible for my part, and I don't have to agree or disagree with them pointing their finger at me. Them pointing their finger at me actually got a lot of energy coming through me that I don't normally deal with. In fact, a lot of energy that came through me through this transaction is their energy. They're used to living in that lower vibrational energy, and I'm not. But so I had to work through it and deal through it and go through it. And then the other thing that came up, which actually gave me the title of my show for that's going on for today and next week, is the title is Message from Divine. Because within 4 days there was this intensity, this intense feeling, to the intense feeling of the conversation that's not happening verbally, it's happening through a text message. And at this moment I want to leave it through the text message because I'm more protected and provided at that time, right? But is the feeling, the intense feeling, it was like, oh, that intensity is what's going on with a lot of us that are in these twin flame and these soulmate connections that haven't come together yet. And one of us or both of us, we get this intense feeling. The intense feeling, this is the higher vibration. This is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about bringing our emotional selves to a balance. Rather, it's a lower emotion or a higher emotion, to bring that emotion to a balance, because that intensity is from, it's the excitement. The excitement, when we get together, the excitement is so intense. We don't know how to speak about it. We don't know what to say. We don't know how to talk about it. In fact, it is so intense, we're running away the other way, even though that's the love of our life right there. It's like, that's the love of our life, but I don't want to deal with this intense feeling because we don't know how. We haven't learned how. We've learned to, run. That's what we've learned to do, is to run away from that intensity. And so what had happened to me since I realized that, it was like I'm able to break down the story more, to release the intensity that's even going on between myself and my soulmate connection. It was like, oh, I can understand that intensity, but I can also see how that intensity could keep us apart and neither one of us knowing what to do about it. So energetically, I've started working on letting that fall down, letting it come to ease, come to a balance. And that's why, when we get, one of the cards I have that come up is a passion and a desire, but she's there with her eyes closed. That's because to keep the calmness within, as we're meeting up with these connections within this time frame, because the energy is intense, because we've never experienced anything like it before. So I like to always come in and, kind of put a little bit of my story into the show, is because my story actually solidifies information that I'm telling you through the readings or throughout the show or different things. I believe that it lets you know, like I'm talking about, flipping your emotional story around so it better serves you. So you can actually gain and go after the things that you truly want and desire in this life, instead of allowing fear to take our breath away where we don't ever reach that. And then we allow the fear to suffocate our dreams. But I like to share my story to show you what I'm doing and tell you what I'm doing to flip that emotional story around to this better story, so we can actually be able to claim our happy ever after fairytale dream. And by the way, since I'm talking about the book that I wrote, since I'm talking about flipping your emotional story around to better, that's the title of the book that I wrote just last year, and I got it published, and it is on Amazon as an e-copy and a hard copy. And here I'm going to play you guys a commercial for my book. I took a course called Book to Fortune with Arfi and Kine, and they really helped. I put the book together, but they helped me criticate what to do, what week, and so I could get the book done and published. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Now, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. Sorry about that. And make sure you guys are hitting that like button while you're here, and especially if you get into reading. I got 10 people on the list, and I think I have 7 likes. So you guys, you need to hit that like button on your way in, knowing that I'm here. It just takes you guys a second or less to hit that like button. But yeah, my readings I'm giving to you guys are 3, 5, 10 minutes long. So, and that takes a lot of energy to go ahead and do that. So that's all I'm asking is a little energy exchange there. That's it. There you go, Achila. You let them know. And the messages from Divine about living your fairy tale dream is, one of the things is be the love, be the light, Let that love inside of you shine so far out that you are the love, you are the light, you are the higher being. Count your blessings. When the blessings come, count your blessings when they're coming through. When some miracle happens within your day. I mean, sure, I have this other story going on in the background, but believe me, every day the universe shows me some kind of blessing. Count the smallest little blessings, because those smaller blessings, when you start counting them, they add up to something bigger. When you're taking note of those blessings and thanking the world back for the blessings that you're getting, no matter how small it is, even if you saw 1111, say, thank you. Thank you, universe, for showing me the sign. Because the universe is talking to us all the time. And those are our blessings in disguise, those little ones, you know. And I want you guys to start expecting miracles. Miracles happen daily. Expect a miracle to take place in your life. Expect something that you wouldn't ever expect to happen. And if it's not going to show it to you the way you want it to happen, let it show you what it is possibly doing for you now. Like with my connection, I want the connection to come together in 3D so we can share our stories together. So we can, see what this connection is. To both of us be able to do this one-on-one with each other. To see what that miracle is. I'd like to have that happen. But in the meantime, before it's happening, instead of longing for that to happen, instead of worrying, because I don't want you guys to worry, but instead of worrying about why it hasn't happened, I want you guys to look at the beautiful things that have happened, the beautiful things that have taken place within your journey, to why you actually even know that person is your twin flame or soulmate connection. To enjoy the process, to enjoy the ride, to enjoy what the life is teaching you, because anytime you guys haven't yet connected is because you guys are still growing. You still are expanding this most beautiful way. And yes, I give it credit to the soulmate connection when the expansion's happening, because some of the expansions taking place would have never happened without that connecting source. So I don't want you guys to worry. These are all messages that came to me before the show, for messages from Divine to what it is Miss Gypsy can share out with you guys to live your fairy tale dream of a life right now today. Claiming that story right now. Talk to Source. If God's your source, pray. Talk to Source. Talk to what it is. That is that higher consciousness, that higher mind, that higher energy, that bigger source. Talk to Source. For you are definitely loved more than you even know. Because we all go into this lower vibrational story of lesson. I'm not getting this done. I wish I would have got that done. I wish this didn't happen. I wish this, we're putting all the wrong wishes out there in the box then. Know that you are truly, each and every one of you are loved more than you even know it. It is important for us to let go and to grow. Let go of those lower vibrational stories so we can grow and expand and to be this other amazing, beautiful soul. Live that fairy tale dream of a life right now. Don't wait. Claim it today. Right now, today. Flip that story around to a better story. So it makes you feel vibrant, so it makes you feel whole, so it makes you feel complete. So if I'm telling myself the story, oh, my soulmate and I, we haven't connected in so much time, and so much time's going on, and blah, 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 that can bring me down. But if I go back into the story and say, this is going on because of this connection, and this gone on, and this is the growth that's taken place, it's such a beautiful, awesome, amazing journey. I mean, we get to choose which story do you want to live in. So let go and grow. Your time is coming. It is on its way. It's already on its way. Don't shut it down. Please don't shut it down. Keep believing. Divine knows exactly where it's leading you and guiding you. In fact, when my story I told earlier in the show, one of the things I said when this all happened, I go, Divine must know something I don't know, and I'm okay with that. Whatever it is, I'm okay with it because I know it's bringing me down a beautiful journey. Turn for your angels for help. When you're going to bed, laying down at night, say, angel, come be with me throughout the night. Be through my dreams. Show me, lead me, guide me to this most awesome, amazing, beautiful feeling of a way. Allow yourself to become balanced with your emotional self. When we're getting too excited, I meant too excited that we can't articulate it back out there to the world in some way. We need to tone it down a bit so the world can hear what we have to say. Ooh, Miss Gypsy, she's rhyming there. I want you guys to spread this inspirational news out to the world. How life is working for you. What things in life are working for you in this most beautiful, awesome, amazing way. The cards I drew for today out of my deck was flow into ease with trust. Laughter is the best medicine. And it is. If we can laugh about our journey throughout our way, laughing about the things that have taken place, I could see many times throughout my story journey that, something wasn't quite a fit, but, another part of it was. So, I went along with the ride to see what Divine had to share with me. In the long run, Divine had some really heavy emotional things for me to critique within my own emotional self, within my own journey, so I can become balanced for when my soulmate and I come into connection next. And remember to keep putting your wishes out there, because when we put our wishes out there, that's what creates the miracles. That's what allows miracles to happen, by telling them how it's happening, and to live from your desired place, live from your desired heart, live from your desired space. Thought it was going to say I didn't understand. I don't know. That phone doesn't talk. It can tell I'm on this show. If I ask it to talk when I'm off the show, it's not going to do it. Yeah, look at that. We got a house full of people in here today. Look at Red's in the house. Ooh, Miss Gypsy is an angel too. That's right. I am. Ooh. Let's see. And positive vibes came in. And yeah, we love you guys all turning back for their live readings and everything. And look at it, Artila. Yeah, I've got all those. Put that subscribe button in. Hit that like button. Hit that super chat. That's it. Yeah, look at you telling all the news the way it is. Look at that. I love you guys so much. So, let's see. You missed somebody. Oh, yeah. I just have them in the back, different order. Did Cetera came in before SBC? I had it written out the other way around. It did. Okay, we'll do a flip-flop with that. And all right. So anyhow, what the card of the love your inner goddess. Let's see what the inner goddess has to say today for the collective. Oh, the lion-hearted. Ooh, that's it. We got the lion-hearted. Let's see what she has to say. Lioness. Your ability to love yourself and be empowered is maturing. You are learning that the real beauty and the value of you comes from within. You are learning to rise above emotional game playing with honesty. You are enjoying your attractiveness as a person without allowing it to control your life or sense of self-worth. If others try to control you through their opinions about your appearances or in any other way, you will be strong enough to recognize it as their issue and nothing to do with you. Others will be attracted to your true inner beauty, appreciating your lionness and enjoying how it helps them feel good about who they are too. Woo, 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 woo. The guidance of the lioness is lioness brings you her soul medicine, helping you recognize that your feminine power is grounded in dignity. She stands against beauty being used as a tool of manipulation, oh my goodness, to get something, to control someone, or to put someone else down and make them feel unworthy. She knows that such behavior is dishonorable, taking what was once beautiful and destroying it into something ugly and corrupt. Lioness is the medicine of honor, of beauty that is enjoyed but not exploited. She is the soul medicine of courage. She refuses to be used as a pawn in another's game. That sounds like my story. I refuse to be used as a pawn in the lower emotional game story that's going on with my story. And I definitely brought in soul medicine. She refers to play with the minds and the emotions of others. Her way was direct and open. She is confident in who she is, and she is not afraid to be honest. No, she's not afraid to be honest. Some may try to get the better of you, but she knows that you will never let yourself be manipulated, even if quietly spoken. Your truth has the impact of a roar. Roar! That's not a good roar. Lioness is not afraid to claim what is rightfully hers. Let's get the party started. And she will not let you quit until you secure what is meant for you. With her confidence in your heart, you can live your life in the open without any need to hide. You are the holder of the lioness medicine, a brave one, a huntress one, and a protector of dignity, justice, and truth. And what it wants us to do, it says, invite your inner lioness to communicate with you. Imagine, see, feel, and pretend that you can see her moving within your own soul. You may sense her resting, standing out, her lion mate, protecting her cubs, or out on the hunt. Trust her to show you the wisdom you need for yourself now that you play with her lioness spirit and soul medicine. That's so perfect. I'm just so amazed at sometimes how those cards just line up with the story that's going on within the journey. Let's see what's going on here. 10 spots left. Ooh, we already filled up 12 spots. Woo, 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 woo. Let's get the party started. You're so funny, Archila. All right. So I'm going to end this part of the show. And I want to make sure you guys hit that like button while we're sitting here waiting for the show to end. And I'm going to come back and I'm do the reading for the collective first, like always. And then we'll begin with everybody else's reading. It is so beautiful. I love it. All right. I'll be right back. Let's see. Hit that like button. I always love seeing what my expression was the last when I actually exit out from this part where it makes me, come back in. I always like to see what my expression is. And sometimes it's like, ooh, did I really look like that? Yeah, let's see what the higher vibration of the story is today. I only know how to find you guys this happy story, so if you're looking for that sad one, I don't know, you might as well turn around and go the other way, because Miss Gypsy, she's going to find your happy story somehow, some way. Let's see what the cards have to say for the collective. I want you guys to know, I was shuffling these cards in between the exit of the other show and coming right into here. And this is the card that came out, right? Well, I put it back in. And I shuffled, and look, it came out again. This is the cup of love. This cup has the most love in it. It's brand new beginnings, brand new start with unconditional love, because we're loving our souls in a new way, differently. We're really learning how to love ourselves first. And when we truly learn how to love our being, our soul first, giving that love to ourselves first, that love that actually goes back out to the world is so much more abundant. Where that abundance actually ends up coming back to you, because when that's what you're giving out to the world, that's what's coming back. It is because we've learned how to articulate our heart, articulate those stories, taking those stories and bringing a new story in, so the story isn't continually pouncing pain upon us, but it's starts to heal us and grow us, to balance us, to bring a balance within us. Hello, Lupa. Lupa will be number 13 on the list, huh? Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, ooh, ooh. We're on the collective reading, the Divine Masculine. The Divine Masculine, he has been polishing up his thoughts, making sure those thoughts are crystal clear, making sure those thoughts are coming through with a balance. Oh, and the Divine Feminine, she has had to keep protecting this story. So, for what? The love mate, the soul mate connection, the love mate. Where did that come from? Well, they're lovers, right? Yeah, the soul mate connection. The Divine Feminine has constantly been defending and protecting this soulmate connection. Because when you're in a soulmate connection, you can't always share your story. In fact, you can't hardly share your story, and maybe you can't share your story to others. Anyone? Maybe someone? I don't know. It gets pretty tricky. That's why the Divine Feminine has to protect the story, the soulmate, because you guys, the soulmates, they know the journey. They're the ones that have lived the process. They know exactly what they have gone through on an individual level. And they know what they have gone through on a together level, even if that togetherness has only been 5 minutes at a time for 3 visits in the last 2 years. It's okay. That's why she protects it, is because, other people that have heard about the story might would say it's taken too long, or, that one don't love you, or what they don't know is that the story underneath. Like myself, I was led to my soulmate connection all by feelings alone. I mean, it was the intensity of the feeling before I even met them. I mean, I actually met them, but I didn't know. But the next time I met them, I didn't even get to meet them then, but I was trying to meet them. But before I actually even knew what a soulmate connection was, the intensity was there, right? And we have Star Sky here too. Hello. Yeah. It is about bringing this connection to a balance. That's what I'm talking about. It's so important for this connection, this soulmate connection, to come to a balance within their emotional self. So we're not we're not destroying the relationship before the relationship ever gets together. That balance has to come there. Otherwise, you guys would come together and it would fall apart again, because we are so used to pulling from the lower vibrational story and running with that first, instead of questioning and looking the intensity of the eye of the story, going, well, what was that all about? Is this something I ever felt before? My intensity is not normally something I felt before, but whatever pushed on that button is normally something that has been felt before somewhere, and that's the part of the journey that needs to be healed within each individual. Mm-hmm. The answer that I'm giving is crystal clear. There are still lots of energy coming towards us, at us. You know, we may have to figure this out. Okay, even though this is coming towards us and at us, once we get this balance within, once that balance happens, it won't matter how much stuff comes at us. It doesn't matter how much stuff comes at us, because we are balanced. Both the divine masculine and the divine feminine are balanced within the soulmate connection. It does not matter how much other stuff comes at us. We will be okay. Okay, what's not seen? We don't have to, what's not seen. What we're not seeing is, you guys, be that beautiful soul that you are. Allow your peacock wings to fluff out. Allow your soul to come out and shine. Allow that beautiful soul of yours to come out and shine. That's what we're not seeing. That we don't have to knock us down. We don't have to cut out any of we don't have to cut anything out. You're already a beautiful soul. When we're standing in this higher vibrational story as being us, of being a part of who you are, you can allow your peacock colors to be out and shine. Be that beautiful soul that you truly are. Right now, it's like, even with my story I got going on in the background, it's been hard for my peacocks to fluffer out and shine, because I've had this other energy in the mix. Flushing it out, cleaning it out, doing my healing, doing my cleansings, doing my herbal stuff, whatever it is, all of my knowledge I know to do to flush it out, to allow the peacock in me to be the one that's empowerment, to be the one operating from. Not that lower story that just, came and tried to suffocate me. It tried to take me under. Rather, it's a conscious thing or not. It doesn't have to be conscious. It's an energy flow. It was an energy exchange. It was trying to come and take Miss Gypsy under. But Miss Gypsy said, no, I'm going to come out and still flock my feathers. So that's what I'm talking about. When those stories come, when this energy comes at us, is to still hold our balance, so we can continue to see ourselves from this peacock of a way. We can see the peacock in ourselves. This is again about healing. We have to heal that pain. We have to heal the pain in the heart. My throat gets all like crunchy like that is because it's true. It is the pain that we have that's come towards us. It's the pain of the story that has to be healed. It has to be flipped around. There comes the Empress. The Empress goes, yeah, we need to nurture ourselves. We need to nurture the soul. We need to take care of our souls first. Not somebody else's, but our soul. Because we're the Empress, right? Operating from the centered self, crystal clear answer. So you can be going out into the world with joy, with laughter, with play, without a worry in the way. No worry. This is the child. This is the childlike mind, the fool, going out there and not afraid if she's going to fall or not. She trusts in the journey. She trusts in life. Naya, can you just learn how to pick up my cards for me? Before they fall down on the ground? Yeah, I know which one fell. It says, It was one that's telling us to make sure you're constantly choosing from the heart. This is about leaving those lower emotional feelings out, the feelings that have happened. That's the card that fell. Okay, all right. It does. I'm telling you, this is the card that fell. I put it back in the deck because I didn't want to read it, but it is about we got lots of choices, but to remember to choose from the heart. Leave those old stories of the past that these are all those cups are empty. Those are all the things that didn't work for us. That's what we're looking back on. We're looking at the stories that haven't worked. Seeing what we can do to release those stories so we can continue on making a forward movement, choosing from our heart first. When we actually start choosing from our heart, allowing those old stories of the past to go, and seeing those stories that you let go of, that's when you're able to get on the chariot, go forward. That's when something comes forward fast with more joy, more happiness, more play is coming forward fast to go straight into union. So this soulmate can come into union, so they can come together, they can be the partner together, they can work together, they can live together, they can be together because, they're already together when they're apart in this other kind of way. But this is about them coming together in the 3D way. Magically. So it can happen magically. That divine masculine has some love that he wants to offer. He wants to make his forward movement offering from a younger mindset. He wants to come forward with a younger mindset. What's hidden? Something's still hidden. Something that's got to be balanced. Balancing the soul. Balancing the chakra. It has been a journey. It has been the road. It's had its up and downs. But we have this divine masculine. He's looking back at this story. That divine masculine wants to offer his cup of love. He wants to offer it still again in the playful way, from the youthful way. And he wants to offer it from the masculine way with the passion, from the adult way of the passion, the adult way of the desire, where we're not being too immature in the connection, with the connection coming together. That's being crystal clear. The divine feminine is constantly wanting crystal clarity, shining crystal clarity upon the story, with brand new offerings coming from the divine. From divine. This is a brand new offering, a brand new beginning, a brand new start that's grounded, that's solid, that's complete, that's coming forward. With this is the masculine again. This is the king that's standing in his unemotional. Unconditional loving self. I don't know. I had a brain fart. You want to make some forward movement, want to make forward movement again from the youth, but it's solid. He wants to make the beginning playful and joyful, but it's coming from sincerity. Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. We got the fairy. That's wishes and dreams coming true. It's on the bottom of the deck. This is about a journey that we've gone through that hasn't been easy. We've had to go through lots of things. It has had a lot of unconditional love in the mix. Let me go back through the cards again. Again, brand new love, brand new beginning with love, coming forward with a balance. Divine masculine is coming forward with his thoughts crystal clear, and the divine feminine is having to protect the soulmate connection, allowing the balance to come forward in place. No matter, that's crystal clear answer, even though stuff is still coming at us, that we stay crystal clear with this answer that's come out here, knowing that this is about healing our heart, taking the heart and nurturing our heart, allowing our heart to be healed through this process, not allowing these other non-slayers these are the non-slayer stories. They could keep the pain in the heart, but we're getting crystal clear to what we want in our journey by bringing the balance within and nourishing ourselves from the divine feminine, from the Empress side. The Empress is operating from her centered self, choosing from her heart, allowing old stories, everything that didn't feed the soulmate connection in a positive way, letting that go. What's not seen is that we're not truly operating from our peacock shine of a way, because we're still learning how to, deal with the conflict that comes our way. That's crystal clear answer. Coming forward really fast is us being able to start over again with laughter, with play, with joy, with happiness, without all the thoughts in the way, making that movement, not afraid of falling or any way. So this union can take place for that soulmate connection, so it can take place magically. And what's not seen is we're still balancing our chakras, so we can be in balance. It has been a journey. It's been up and down. It's been a road. But the Divine Masculine, he's looking back at this story. And yes, he's looking back at the magic. He's looking back at the soulmate connection. He's looking back at the union about coming together. He's looking back at the passion and desire. That's crystal clear. And the Divine Masculine wants to come forward with the cup of love from the younger energy. But he also wants to come forward with that love with maturity. The younger energy is using the play and the laughter and the joy that's coming forward, but within the younger journey, with the younger energy. And this brand new offering from the universe is being laid down. So we got brand new start with love, brand new start with being solid and grounded from the universal calling. And we got on the bottom of the deck, wishes and dreams. It is about wish. It is about our wish. It is about our dream. And allowing the dream to come forward in this beautiful, magical way. Woo, woo. That's what I got for the collective right here, right now, today. Woo, woo, woo. We get to cut out all those lower ways. This is something that was left over from my mom's collection. Now, I didn't know my mom was ever a tarot reader, but I have 4 or 5 decks of cards. They're not all in here. And this is one of the things. There are so many things, but so much of my stuff is packed away. But that showed up here just recently. I love it because it represents tarot to me. Playing with the cards. Playing with the cards. All right. We already have 16. Wow, look at that. Okay, and Archila, be ready for your question. And I haven't been reading, I've been talking. And Star Skies 14. And we got Amy is 15. And hello Amy, how you doing? I haven't seen you around in the house. Happy to have you all here. And Andrew, number 16. Remember, you guys, for you guys to get your reading, make sure you hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new here. And share it out to other people that need to have their journey have some high vibes of a story going into their life story. Because that's all I can find. And I can only find you guys the higher vibrational story. Ha ha ha. My question is, let's ask what the divine wants to share with me. Ha 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 ha. What does divine want to share with you? I don't know. Let's see what the cards have to say. I haven't seen divine timing in the house tonight, so we're not talking about that divine. Alright, I think this psychic energy, this is a psychic heart deck, and this is a psychic energy deck, I think. So we're going to see, this one is the one that's testing strong, so what does divine want Achila to share? Financial constraints, yep, unworthiness, lack, not whole, not complete, the cupboards are bare. Maybe in the middle of the energy flowing somewhere. Making sure you're resting, taking time out to rest, rejuvenate. I don't know if your story's connected to mine. This would be from me losing my place. And this is what I've had to do to preserve my energy, to preserve my flow, to preserve myself. So making sure no matter what's going on in the background, whether it's finance or something else, or if it's just a lower vibrational story that's taken place within your life, making sure that you're bringing yourself back to your centered self, to your balanced self, to allowing your chakras to be in alignment, to be in balance. So we can get your energy flow we can get your energy flow back to feeling more grounded, to feeling more strong, to being more courageous, so you can make that so you can make a forward movement, at feeling strong, not from the weakened self, but from the self from strength. To allow ourselves to come into balance. That's exactly what I'm talking about, is we need to be in balance. And sometimes we have to rest from the old stories, from the stories that are going on in the background within our life, to allow ourselves to get strong enough to make that forward movement again. I'm helping with my brother financially as of late, so yes, the shelves are a bit empty, but I'm all good. Yeah, and you help each other. I understand that. It doesn't necessarily have to do with finances either. It could just do with an energy flow, or maybe we're giving more than what we're used to giving. So. And maybe you're here helping your brother rest. Maybe you're here helping your brother become more in balance and centered, and which is giving you strength, and it's allowing yourself to be more in balance within yourself, within your journey. It's like, yeah, it's like it is again about balancing. This is balance. This is balance too. This is balancing with our eyes open. This is balancing with our eyes closed. It's like maybe even a contract, because we're doing it for our brothers, our families. I'm going through a journey with my brother too, but it's not on a lower vibrational journey, but it is a journey that, it feels like almost a contract. It's like no matter what, we keep being drawn back together. But you have union coming into your picture. This is taking you to the temple. Let's see what that temple is. The temple could be with your soulmate connection. What has to happen is this balance. This balance. This balance. This is balance, balance, balance for the strength. So I would say this has more. I would say this has more to do with the energy feeling. Has nothing to do with money. It has more to do with the energy feeling. Because this is talking about balance. Between all of these, we have strength in between balance, balance, and balance. It's like, it's so important right now at this time for ourselves to be in balance when we're alone, for ourselves to be in balance when we're out there in the real world, for ourselves to be in balance when we're doing our spiritual work. Because here we have union. This is the temple. This balancing has to happen to go to the temple. Someone's taking you to the temple. Or you're taking someone else. With action, with passion, with desire. Woo, woo, woo. Let it come, baby. Get yourself in balance. Get yourself in a line for that next movement to take place. It says, but be patient in the process. It is a journey. The energy is a bit off the shelf too, yeah. Time of the month. Oh. Divine Feminine is resting up all real good. Yep. So know that there is a union coming together that's in fast movement, but to be patient with it. Maybe even by the next full moon, which isn't very far, by the next full moon, you have this man that's holding your heart. Like, So this is maybe you're the goddess of the moon. You're the woman that's shining the light upon all darkness, so this man can truly see your heart. He's holding your heart. He's got your heart. He wants to make a forward movement with action, passion, and desire, because he really wants to take you to the temple, because his heart is all yours, my dear. For you light him up day and night. Be patient with this journey, because whatever is going on here in the background it is a balancing act that's taking place. And I see horses. Yeah, I call those Mustangs, but look at those Mustangs going. Woo, woo, rev it up. I see. It was real funny. I call them Mustangs because I have these Mustangs in cars that show up in my life, and they're orange, right? And I'll see one, right? I normally see one, and then I'll see another one. But lately I've been seeing one, and within 2 minutes I will see another one. So, that's my sign that there's two of us. Trust fully. We have to trust fully in Divine. Divine knows exactly what we're doing. And Divine does let us know when to go somewhere, when to do something. Like last year, when I was told to go to this event, everything came to me easy. The money, the tickets, the place, the spot, my guest was able to join easily. Just some very impossible things just became extremely possible. But then this year when I tried to go, it was like, no, you're not going this year. But it's us in our Mustangs. Yeah, pink ones. Yep. I got a pink one that I show. I think I show that on my ending. Oh no, I don't have that. I do have one. Maybe, let me see. My pink striped car exit. So yeah, I think I have one in my pink striped car exit. I don't know if there's a Mustang in there or not, but probably is. Yeah, we got to keep the pink in the house, Well, pink's for love, right? You got to have your hidden love story with pink, right? That's about the seventh chakra. The sixth chakra, being able to see things through the third eye. For Achila, more for Achila. Seeing things through this third eye when the lower vibrational story comes, that you're seeing things through when this is like the tornado. It is a tornado, not like a tornado. That is a tornado. It's not like one. It's like when the storm comes, you're able to see past things because you're able to see things through the third eye. To bring the connection together, the yin and the yang. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, like the pink dolphin. I know, that was so cool. It was like, where'd you find that, baby? I mean, were you looking up pink dolphin, or did it just pop up on your screen to share with Miss Gypsy at that time? Yeah. Let's see, Sheila, we're going to pull a couple more from here. This is from the Psychic Heart. So his Psychic Heart went to share. Yeah, this is a beautiful journey that you're on. All the colors are there. That's just like the colors of the rainbow. It's vibrant. It's whole. It's complete. It's pretty neat. When we are in the middle of opening up our souls in this beautiful way, it's a magical way. It's happens so beautiful. We take out control and we changed our focus. We're changing our focus from allowing our mindsets, not allowing our thought process to lead and guide the story, but allowing the vibrancy to lead and guide in our story, So we can allow dreams come true. Dreams are coming true because we changed our focus from allowing our thought process to lead and guide us, allowing the divine to lead and guide us instead. And divine allows our wishes and dreams to come true. There we go, Achila. Even when I feel crushed, I just have the overwhelming, smoothing, peaceful feeling because I know that divine has my back. and my happy tribe always keeps my spirits up no matter what. Isn't that the truth, though? When we can truly surrender, when something happens, no matter what happens, that it really crushed us to the max, when we really have surrendered to divine, it really does make the journey so much easier. Trusting in divine is the best thing that has ever happened. And recently my brother's been able to really fall into trusting into divine, and it's really amazing to watch his journey, because he's had bipolar, ADHD, and anger issues all of his life, and I'm watching him pull off all of his medicines, and I'm watching him flip his script around from what used to bring him anger to finding happiness and contentment within, not allowing those lower vibrational stories to run his life. It's really beautiful to sit here. I mean, it hasn't been all easy to sit here, but it's been beautiful sitting here watching someone that's been labeled this lower vibrational story all of his life. ADHD, bipolar, not worthy, not good enough, all of his life, to see his story turn into vibrant, and see him not reacting, to see how he's flipping his story around quickly. It used to be months, and now it's and then it used to be weeks, and then it used to be days, but now it's down to less than an hour. It's really beautiful to watch. Okay, Vanny, you got your question posted, huh? Is there any new person coming in for me in love, or any past person coming in? Okay. Well, we'll do new person and past person. We'll do it that way, okay? Okay, is new person. All my love for divine timing. He's been amazing. He has, it's been really, really cool watching his journey. And I don't just watch it, I feel his journey too. So you got to really make sure he doesn't have to make sure anything, but that's why all of this is happening the way it is. It's because we're doing this together. We're not wanting to carry forward the generational ways of less than, not whole, not complete. We want to carry forward this beautiful way of feeling awesome, feeling amazing, feeling beautiful, feeling like life is definitely here for us, on time, on purpose, to give us this awesome, amazing journey to live in. Thank you, Miss Gypsy, for another wonderful reading. Woo, woo, woo. You're so welcome, Achila. All right, here we go. Vanny. We're going to do 2 piles for you. This first pile is for a new person. The second pile is for any past person. And then we're going to get a third pile to give us any other information we need to know. We need to know. We need to know for you, Vanny. We just need to know. This is for the new person. This is for a past person. This is for we need to know. This is for a new person. Well, let's see. We have a list here I can pin. Okay. All right. We're going for a new person. It's for Vanny. New person in love for Vanny. An old person in love for Vanny. And need to know for Vanny. I'm going to take the top part. Okay. All right. For a new person to come in, you're like manifesting a new person into your life. I want a new person. I'm done with the old. I want a new person. That's what I'm going to daydream about. That's my decision. My decision is a new person. What kind of new person? Well, one that I can simply love. I want a new person to come into my life that I can love. That's the new love. Okay? For a new person. See, for a past person. A past person is like, okay, let me sit here. I want to have my arms wide open because I want to know the truth. Can you just show me the truth and the whole truth and nothing but the truth? Well, the past person is refusing to see. The past person's stubborn, stuck in this lower energy. This past person, is in a low vibe of a way. That past person's having to take time out, having to rest, having to reconsider, having to think about the things that he can't see when you've been there all along with your arms wide open. But they can't see that because they need to find the love within themselves first. What else do you need to know? This is the need to know. The darkest fears that you have about either one of these stories going on, it's so important for you to release them, to let them go, so the light within you can shine. You do not need to, so you don't have to feel like you have to have your armor up all the time. So you don't have to feel like you have to guard yourself all the time. For it's time for you to make sure you allow yourself to release yourself, so you can heal yourself from those chains of the past. The chains of the past that could even be with this past person. The chains of the past. So we need to, what needs to be done is release the fears of what you're trying to manifest. Because you're making the decision to manifest what love. You're making the decision to manifest new love, not old love, new love. So it's very clear. I love it when the cards do this because it's showing us what you want. You want a new love. You want new love. You want it to come forward. And then we have this energy of a past somebody's in your life that you've been open to, but they can't see the love that you truly have to offer because they have their own healing to go through. And I would say the fear is that you couldn't attract something new, but it definitely is letting me know, to let you know, to release that. Release the story. The story that, oh, I don't know if I can manifest this. Yeah, release that. Release any doubt. Release any insecurity. Release any unworthiness. Release the story of the past. So you can stop having to guard yourself and you can heal yourself instead. So you can actually truly manifest this love of your future into your life. And you're welcome for the clarity of the belief. That's what I got for you. Ooh, that's pretty good, Banny. I love it when the cards just, they tell the story beautifully. Paboray, oh, you're in the house, Paboray? Are you off doing something else? Or you here? Did you stay around long enough to get your reading? I mean, you made it up higher on the list. You're third. Let's see if you're here. Paboray. Oh, you were here just a few moments ago. I'm certain you're here. Yay. Post your question. Let's see what Divine has to say for you today. It says, have a drink of Sprite from Miss Gypsy. Here, have a drink. You're so welcome, Banny. What's going to happen next between the two of you? All right, what's going to happen next? Okay, let's get which cards? What's going to happen next? I want to know too. I want to know what's going to happen next, Pobray. Oh. What's going to happen next with Pobray, with PB and AR? What's going to happen next? Yeah, we're snooping again. We all want to know. We all want to know what's going to happen next. Got a cup of love to offer. But you don't look very happy about it. And we got a Queen of Pentacles. So, okay, I'm going to read it. Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine. Divine Masculine has a cup of love to offer, but he's feeling kind of a little sad about it. He's a little down about it. Not quite sure how he wants to make the offering. And the Divine Feminine is grounded, whole, complete. She runs the castle, you see. She's yeah. Like maybe he doesn't feel. I would say the Divine Masculine doesn't feel worthy enough for the Divine Feminine, but I want to clarify that because the Divine Feminine wouldn't be in this journey with you if the Divine Feminine felt like you weren't worthy enough. The Divine Feminine feels your worth enough for this Divine Feminine. Okay, Pobray. All right. Ooh, what's going on? Yeah, it has to do with worth. That's for sure. Here's the Divine Feminine going, like, this all you got to offer? All right, if this is all you got. But she's the queen, you see. So let's see. The divine, and this is like the fairies up there looking down. They're looking down. They're, you're being watched. The higher above, divine is watching your every move, Pobray. They're watching. They're waiting for the magic in your story to happen, to develop. They're waiting for that magical story to develop with action, with passion, desire. And this is with strength. This is the card of strength. It's the card of strength in love, operating from love, choosing from the purest love. So tell me more about the Divine Masculine and the story. Well, the Divine Masculine still wants to make this a magical journey, wants to make it easy, wants to make it light, wants to make sure that his thought processes are laid down to rest, not, up in his head about things. He wants to allow the journey to be beautiful. The Divine Masculine wants to allow his thoughts to be in the clearest mindset. I want to show you something. I like to see, here the Divine Masculine's looking down, the Divine Feminine's looking down. And this both has, like you guys mirror each other, this both has to do with worth, This is like we're being watched by divine, the Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine, they're being watched by divine. And again, she's got her arms wide open, ready to receive, and there's lots of birds flying around, and he's lifting, letting the butterfly go, for the lightness, for the easiness in the story. And then here, there's the bird, wanting to make ease come in, yet from a mature mindset. Yeah. Pobray for Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine for Pobray. Wanting to bring the magic in. The Divine Masculine wants the magic in the story for sure, for certain. So the Divine Feminine can be out there dancing, being that beautiful soul that she is. He wants to be the magician that creates this magical story. For Pobray. It is a wish. It is a dream. It's been watered. Been watered all for a long time. This wish and dream's been watered for a long time. It's been watered with crystal clear answers, crystal clear solutions, crystal clear directions. The highest priest knows things we don't know. The highest priest wants to let you know this is definitely a love story. This is a change in your love story. For these are angels leading and guiding you two together. Those angels are leading and guiding you two together magically to your guys' wishes. That's crystal clear. That's a crystal clear answer, Pabri. Between the divine masculine and the divine feminine within your story. You guys are coming together with love. With not any kind of love, unconditional love. You guys belong together. It is a balance that's taking place with our own self-worth, through our value. It is about allowing our emotional selves to come in alignment, to come fine-tuned, so those emotions are being light and easy instead of heavy. So we can bring the intensity to a calmness. So we can bring our emotional feelings forward with maturity, with ease, with balance. That brings the emotional journey forward with a musical dance, a beautiful dance forward. Magically, a wish come true, crystal clear answer. Highest priest wants to give you the crystal clear answer, has to do with your love connection. Pabri, you're on a beautiful journey. Beautiful, beautiful. Pabri, anything else? Yeah, you guys have had, different choices, different forks in the road, but, when you have the fork in the road, you're going to constantly choose from the heart. That's what you're learning, is to choose from the heart. Again, these cards are just the same. This is like you got a choice. Which way to go? Do I go this way or that way? Well, no matter which way you go at this point, you're choosing from the heart. And this way is like you're getting yourself out of this lower vibrational story and stepping into the light. And you're just like right in between. This is like, it is about us finding our balance, holding the balance, allowing that balance so we can step through into the light of the story. So you can reach your happy spot with each other, within your journey, within the higher power. Happy higher power. That's what I got for you, Pabri. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. Loving your story, Pabri. Oh, I always love to read your story. Always, always. All right, let's see here. So Nellie, post your question. And Pabri, your reading started 1 hour and 11 minutes in. All right, and all right. Hello, Gypsy. I want to know about my upcoming life, my love life, and my future. Angel message for me. I am feeling insulted because I am getting divorced and I want to know my future. Okay. Well, when you're in the middle of divorce, instead of feeling insulted, I want you to feel protected. You're divinely being guided and protected. Get the lower emotional story. We need to move the lower emotional story out of the way, because divine knows exactly what it's doing and it knows why it's doing it. Okay? And angel cards. Okay. Well, I've recently been divorced, and I know that, divorce is we need to look at things that things are looking up. The end of a difficult situation is almost over. That's what the first card out is. The end of your difficult situation is almost over. These are from the angel deck. Okay. So if we can look at that, it takes me probably more time to articulate what it is, to what story you need to tell yourself. But as you're look at yourself being freed. Look at yourself being released. Look at yourself, look at divine allowing this constraining old relationship, releasing you, setting you free, okay? Let's see. Well, tell me more about Sinelli's upcoming life. Tell me more about Sinelli's upcoming life with love. So the first card out is first is what happens with the divorce. You get to come into your own. You get to be that person that you're truly meant to be, and then because of that, new partnerships or contracts come your way. So continue moving forward. We need to let go of the past, or what's happened, and how, we look at, when I was going through my divorce, when I used to say my divorce, it would make me feel less than whole and complete. It would take my day away. It would take my breath away. I could not operate when I just said those two words. But I misflip it. And what I did with those two words is I changed it to the divorce, and it changed the energetical flow going on with my mind, body, and soul. So instead of saying my divorce, or try to use the divorce, because it's a process, it's a procedure, okay? It does show that, this is about learning more about yourself, putting more energy into the things that you love doing, even if it takes you going back to school or something, finding something that you love, that's something that you want to know more about, because that's what it is. It's your skills will be rewarded. And it doesn't have to necessarily be school. It could be coming to Miss Gypsy's class and learning how to, I'm not saying that's your answer. I'm just, saying there's different ways how we learn nowadays. We could be learning by watching something on YouTube. We can be watching something on Netflix. Or there's different ways for us to learn. But the main thing is to make sure that you're learning something that you love to do. That's once you're doing right here. It's telling you to make sure that you're coming into your own by learning, by investing more into yourself, doing something that you love doing, and that's exactly what brings this new partnership into your life. So continue moving forward and working on something that you love doing, so we can get out of this story of the past. That story of the past that's happened. Each time it comes back to focus in the present moment. Remember, how much is it worth to stay in that older story? That older story that takes our breath away, takes our strength away, takes our passion away, takes our desire away, takes our hope away, takes how much further do I need to go? We just need to, when that story comes and it starts to seep into our new life, start shutting the door on the story, push it out, and get the imaginary door and go, nope, you don't get to come with me. That old story does not get to go with you into this future self. Because that old story, we have lack, we have doubt, we have insecurity, we are not worthy enough. But your new story has to do with finding that beautiful soul that you are, investing into the things that you love doing, finding the worthiness of yourself so you're feeling that worthiness for this new partner to come towards you. Release the fears that hold you back. Allow your intuition to lead you and guide you. The intuition that brings you into this higher vibrational feeling. Allow that to be leading and guiding you towards the things that you cannot even possibly see that's going towards your future. You can't see the future all the way, but I want you to use more of your psychic abilities that let divine be leading and guiding you by releasing the fears of the past, by what I just said. We need to shut that door to the past experience and don't let that past come into your present moment, because the past has all those aches and pains. When we're shutting the door, I'm not saying ignore it, I'm just saying we're not allowing it to be mixed into the new feeling, the new way. We're saying we're choosing to be okay with what it was, because we learned something so strong by the past experience, but we definitely don't have to keep reliving it over and over and over. It does take time to heal. So I'm not really trying to, rush you or push you. It does take time to heal, okay? And we need to go ahead and forgive ourselves. And forgive others too. We don't have to physically go forgive them, but forgive ourselves through the process. Forgive ourselves for the old journey that's happened. For we didn't know any better. We didn't know it was going to be the way it was. We can say, I forgive me. I am so sorry, but for the things I did not know, but please allow me to forgive me. For I truly love the soul that I am. That's how we can overcome some of the sad things that have happened, some of the lower vibrational stories that have happened in our past. So we can let go the emotional stories that are attached to the past. Go through a forgiveness program for yourself, the Ho'oponopono. I have a, let me see if I can grab one of my samples and throw in. It's just Ho'oponopono my way, my style. And then I'll throw one in, let's see. Excuse me. It's here somewhere, so hold on. Oh, it's going to be here. And this is just my simple way of using Ho'oponopono and putting it into my story, into my life, into my way to actually help clear the energy. Anyhow, use some Ho'oponopono in your... Did I get it? There we go. You can copy and paste that and put it into your playlist and go listen to that. And forgiveness is important. And it says, once the forgiveness comes in, a desire to move on, the search for something more meaningful, spiritual and emotional growth will happen. When we really go through the healing process, that's what allows you to invest more time in yourself, doing things that you love, but in the middle of doing that, making sure that we're releasing the emotional story of the past by our forgiveness program. Okay, and then once we do that, we can actually start enjoying life's luxury, enjoying life more meaningful things, that we're spending more quiet time alone and being successful within your own journey, possibly even whatever it is that you end up love doing, it could possibly turn into making some kind of self-employment out of it. I'm not saying that that's what it's going to do, but it's more being grounded, whole, complete, loving that person that you truly, really are. But what needs to happen is to continually going through is like the Ho'oponopono, releasing yourself from the past. It's not your fault. It's something that's happened. So it's so important for us to forgive ourselves through the journey, that emotional journey of the past. It's so important for us to release that story and start by forgiving our souls for what it is that we didn't know. That past gets to teach us to learn and grow to be this better person that we are. So we can claim ourselves. We can feel our vibrant self. We can live from our vibrant self. Okay, and then I know you asked something else too. When will I meet my true love? Okay. Well, right away, the cards are showing right away that when you come into your own, doing the things that you love, a new partner will show up in your way. So keep going forward in what you love doing. Okay? That's the time. The time is when you fall more, when you start doing the things that you love doing and you're investing your time into that and you're coming into your own, you're feeling more whole, you're feeling more vibrant about the person that you truly really are. That is when this new partner is coming your way. That's what the cards are saying very clearly here. If you want me to pull a time card, I will, but I think the time doesn't have to do with the partnership at that time. I think the time has to do with your healing process. So when will Sinelli meet her new true love? In autumn. So it could be in the next 3 months. So of course that says in autumn, it doesn't say what year, you know. But I like to look at it that's the upcoming autumn, so we're getting ready to get right into autumn right now. I don't know, it depends on, I mean, if you're in Australia, I guess it's different there. But in autumn, wherever you're living, when autumn comes, that's when you could possibly meet the person. In autumn, in August. Yeah. So that's what I got. All right. That's what I have for you tonight, Snelly. It definitely had a lot of good information in there for yourself to take forward, to grow from, to learn from, to expand from. And you got a playlist there that you can go listen to see how Miss Gypsy did one thing and the Ho'oponopono with her soulmate twin flame connection. But this could, you could still just use it for yourself, And yeah, life is bringing an end to this story so we can have a better story ahead. It's not insulting at all. It's not. That's the word we need to take out of there, It's actually a blessing instead. Change the word insulting to blessing, because that right there changes the energetical flow to your story right there, okay? Sometimes the energies of people are not compatible. Yes, I mean, like we may have been compatible at first, but then something happened along the way because Divine stepped in and says, well, you guys aren't compatible anymore. And placing blame will only make it harder. That's true. So that's why we need to go through the forgiveness. We're forgiving ourselves. We're forgiving our soul. And then internally we can forgive the other person. But I would never take my forgiveness and go to them and say they're sorry, because that's part of work. That's deep healing work that we have to go through ourselves so we can go forward and understand that the union wasn't for your higher good. And release the pain from your heart. Correct. Embrace hope and possibilities and self-love. We wish you the best. Okay, Seaman. Will my boyfriend is loyal to me? When will he marry me? Will? Oh, you want to know, will your boyfriend be loyal to you? Well, of course. We want that for sure before we get married, right? Thank you, dear Gypsy. Thank you, lovely Archila, and for your beautiful, kind words. You guys are angels. Yep. We only got angels on this channel, And if they're not, we kick them off. We do. We have to. It is about keeping the energy space clean. Okay. Will my boyfriend be loyal? I think that's what you're saying to you. Okay. Will your boyfriend be loyal? I don't even like wording it that way. Of course, okay, we're going to do it this way. I'm going to first pull a surrender card for you. These cards are the surrender deck. My daughter got these for me. They're beautiful. I'm going to say, what is it Shaman needs to let go of or surrender to? Surrender to low self-esteem. You deserve success, love, and abundance. So set your intention to identify and release any remnants of low self-esteem. So instead of saying, will my boyfriend be loyal to me? Know that your boyfriend's going to be loyal to you. But because we don't want to attract the wrong energy, what we want to put out there on the board. What is it you want to attract? I want to attract loyalty. I want to attract. You don't want to attract someone just to get married. You want to make sure you have the bases covered. Okay? All right, we're going to pull a shaman's boyfriend. Let me know some information about shaman's boyfriend. And shaman's boyfriend is the keeper of the boons, solid, grounded, whole, and complete. This is what I want you to write down. What do you want to attract? You want to attract a boyfriend. That's solid. I want to attract a boyfriend that's whole. I want to attract a boyfriend that is complete. I want to attract a boyfriend that feels the light inside shine from within. I want to attract a boyfriend that loves animals. I want to attract a boyfriend that loves to be spiritual. I want to attract a boyfriend. That's what I would like for you to do, is start writing down what type of boyfriend you would like to attract. And take this part of the reading whatever I'm saying. You're at 1 hour and 40 minutes in. Making sure that you come back and listen to what I'm saying, write it down, and then I want you to take those words and write them down over and over and over. I want a boyfriend that's loyal. I want a boyfriend that's whole. I want a boyfriend that's grounded. I want a boyfriend that operates from the light within. I want a boyfriend that's solid. I want a boyfriend that loves animals. I want a boyfriend that's spiritual. Write those things down, or adjust some of those things. Start telling the universe, start telling divine exactly what kind of boyfriend you want. You know, like my box, my little love box, my magic box. What is in here? This is it. What's in here is what I want to attract on an energetical level. What do I want from my boyfriend? What kind of boyfriend does Shaman want? You know, then say, I want a boyfriend that's financially stable. I want someone that's stable. That's what this future boyfriend is. I want my boyfriend to create amazing happy times together with me. I want my boyfriend and my new love to be the one that I have my best time of life with. I want my boyfriend to be financially free. I want my boyfriend to be whole and complete. I want my boyfriend to be balanced, grounded, secure. I want my boyfriend and I to feel enthusiasm when we are together or apart. I want that enthusiasm within the relationship. I want my boyfriend and I to love to cuddle each other. Okay, that's how you start attracting what it is that you want, Seaman. Okay, you have a boyfriend. Well, then this is his. He's already grounded. He's whole. He's complete. He's solid. He's operating from his light self, you know. He dabbles in some of the magic. Tell me more about her boyfriend. Yep. No. The boyfriend that you're with is a boyfriend that he already knows how to flip his script around. He takes the time to flip his story around to see the light within. How do I know that's truth? Is because the next card came out. This is the happy ever after fairytale dream of a card. This is about having a family together. This is having everything that you ever wanted together. This is love. This is light. This is financial situation is all in order. This is happiness. This is joy. This is laughter. This is play. This is having friends and family in a magical way. I want you to look. This is what type of boyfriend you already have. This is somebody that's solid, whole, complete, loving, operates from the light, even likes to play with some crystals or magic down there. He's also knows how to flip his internal story around to see the light within. And this is the happy ever after fairytale dream of a card of a story. And that's with the current one. Okay. So when will he marry you? Okay. Now that we got that all straight, get Miss Gypsy to tell her story right. Again, I mean, even though I'm reading time with tarot, there is no time in tarot, but we're going to see, you know, what the cards have to say. When will her current boyfriend when will your current boyfriend marry you? So I'm going to pull him again only because it says what it says is don't wait around, but in a few weeks, but it's in progress now. So I'm not even going to say don't wait around, because to me it's giving me conflicting information. Don't wait around. It's in progress. That means it's in divine timing. In a few weeks, why did that come in the middle of that? In a few weeks, why did that come in the middle of it? Because magic is still putting itself together. There's a wheel of fortune change. There's something that's happening. Something's happening in the next few weeks. Which I think something's happening with your finances in the next few weeks, because I saw that in the post that you got there. I'm going to pull again here. Okay. When will finances be in order? Let's do it that way. When will the finances are happening a long time. A long time. It's happening now. It's been a long time, but it's happening now. Okay. So the finances, something with the finances are going to start to come together. It's been a long time that you probably haven't felt grounded or whole or complete, but you know, everything in your reading is showing me worth, except your doubt. That's the only thing that's in the middle of this mix. You have doubt that you guys will or can be financially stable. I want you to put trust in there. I trust divine is leading us into a stable situation. It has been a long time that we have felt unstable, but what's happening is happening right now. Okay, when's the marriage going to happen? More than a year. So, that's what I got. You take it as you want to read it. You are so patient. Yeah, I know. So, yeah, I think that things are starting to work out. He's starting to see, he's getting more grounded, more whole, more complete, starting to see the light in the situation. What's happening now, I mean, it's been a long wait. It's been a long struggle, but what's happening now is, you know, this is a financial security card too. So something's happening that's going to bring some financial situation into your way, but the marriage is still about over a year away, and to me that still makes sense too, and that can all change and adjust too, because there is no time in tarot. But right now, because you're probably wanting things to be solid first before the marriage happens, and he's probably wanting that too first before the marriage happens. So allow the financial situation to take place, and we'll check into the marriage again later. But right now, it's working on one area first, because we all have to follow through what divine is leading and guiding us towards to allow the next stage to happen. Okay. Yeah, I know I am. I am one of the most patient person I know. I am. And even in my soulmate connection, my journey with my twin flame, or I get that they're twin flame soulmate. So it's both, you know, it's a strong connection. But I'm the most patient person there is, and I have never given up hope. Never have put doubt in the journey, no matter what has even transpired. I mean, when I tried to allow doubt in because of things that have transpired, it just doesn't fit well or sit well. And I know what story makes me feel good. It makes me feel the best when I'm telling my happy ever fairy tale dream of a story the way that I know and believe that it's happening. It's divinely guided. It's been divinely led. The universe talks to me every single day. I see the messages. I hear the messages. I dream about the messages. I can see, hear, and feel. I can feel the messages, and sometimes it gets pretty down hot. Woo, 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 woo. It gets really hot. It's like, whoa, my goodness, I never felt anything like that before. And that's the story that I change. That's the story I hold on to, because that's what keeps my vibrant story going live. Divine timing. Yeah, you're number one on the list, divine. Your time has come and gone, because we're on number where are we? We're on number 6. Happy soul, it's your turn. You're You're so welcome for the reading, Sheeman. And so number 1 was already done, Divine. Remember, you guys, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that share button. Getting a reading? Make sure you hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, definitely hit that subscribe button. Woo, Divine. And there you got the $5 tip after Happy Soul. Yeah, you know, that tip, that gives you cuts in line, but Happy Soul's name was already called, so we got to go Happy Soul first. General, please. General reading for Happy Soul. Okay, here we go. General reading. All right, for Happy Soul, let's see what the general reading has to say today. Happy ever after, Happy Soul. Live your happy ever after fairytale dream of a child. Have a life right now, right here, today. Because you've been divinely guided here to stick around Miss Gypsy channel to find your happy ever after fairytale dream of a story. How do we live in that happy ever after fairytale dream of a story right now, right here, today? Yeah, you guys, you hit that bottom right hand corner that has that $sign in it, and you hit in the super chat button, and you get cuts in the line. You don't gotta wait an hour or 2 or 3 to get to your reading. You can just take cuts, but it does have to be $5 or more. So, yep. Happy Soul, Happy Soul. Living a happy life. Happy Souls after that happy ever after fairytale dream of a life. That's for sure. That's for sure. What better way to show it besides showing up here? No reading for you, just showing others how it's done. All right, you hear that, everybody? Divine don't want cuts. Divine is just leaving Miss Gypsy a tip and showing you guys how it's done. Anytime you got a little extra cash laying around, extra change laying around, that's a cup of coffee. That's the cup of coffee bid. Just to help Miss Gypsy in her journey as I'm helping you guys in yours. Okay, here we go. Happy Soul. What is next for Happy Soul? Besides that happy ever after fairytale dream, making new friends. Yeah, when we are having our happy ever after fairytale dream of a story, we do make new friends. New friends come forward because we are operating from a higher vibrational level, a higher vibrational story. I didn't see that you called, Divine. Look inside yourself. Looking inside of ourselves. It is always about looking inside of ourselves to keeping our story in alignment, to keeping our story in this higher vibrational story, to keeping our story going into this amazing, beautiful way. Always, it starts with the inner work. It's always with the inner work. And that when we look inside ourselves, we're doing that, making sure we're doing that during quiet time. That's when we're able to really truly honor our true feelings. How do we truly feel? When we actually can truly identify how do we feel and why do we feel that way, that's what brings our happy ever after fairytale dream of story. When if I start feeling lonely, this is what I do if I start feeling lonely. I reel all of my energy back in. I go, okay, Cynthia, if you're feeling alone, let's bring all the energy in, because I put my energy out there a lot, because I want to please. I'm a people pleaser. But when I bring it in, now I'm doing what your cards say. look inside yourself. So I take that time and I look inside myself in a quiet time. And I'm honoring my true feelings. And I'll say, what part of me is alone? And I'll look inside and I go, I'm actually not feeling alone at all. The part of me that felt alone is because my energy was so far out there that it was feeling like it needed more. But when I could actually reel it back in, I could feel I could honor my own true feelings, not my feelings with everybody else's feelings attached. Okay? I'm feeling my deck feels like it's not. Yeah, it's like missing a whole bunch of cards. All right, well, one thing I do know is there is no mistake, no matter if I don't have all the cards or not, because everything that's come out is actually divinely led and guided, and that's exactly the way those cards were supposed to come out. But I am going to pull a Moonology card or two in on your reading to get, just to spice it up some, happy soul. Have faith in your dreams. Let's have your faith in your dreams for your happy ever after fairy tale dream to come forward. Adjustments are required. The adjustments are making sure that we're looking within inside of ourselves during the quiet time to adjust the story, so we can adjust the story so we can feel this awesome, amazing soul. I love how these cards are supporting the cards that came out before. So luck is on your side, sweetheart. Woo! You're on that lucky channel. Making sure that making sure you keep believing in your happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story. Making sure you keep having faith in your journey. Making sure that you continually are adjusting what information is going inside your internal soul, and taking the time to be able to do that, to honor your true feelings, and knowing that through this whole process that you're going through this, you will attract new friends into your life. See? That's what I got for your happy soul. Don't let pride get in your way. All right, that's what I got. Just for happy soul. It's in the house today. Keeping the energy flowing in the magical way. You're so welcome. All right, next is Andrea. Andrea, you're in the house. Only the best cards for happy soul. Ooh, that's right. Will my financial situation get better for my family and me? Oh, let's hope so. Let's see. All right, one of the things that need to happen, no matter how emotionally charged a situation is, you need to make sure you remain calm and don't contribute to any drama, because, the drama or contributing even to the lack and lesson and not whole, not complete, or not having enough money. We need to, allow the calmness within to be running the show and not our worry running the show, so we can stay centered to help resolve our issue more easily. That's, again, the reason why I actually do the show is we have so much been living in this lower vibrational story that we're going to start off in the lower vibrational story that doesn't give us much fuel, doesn't give us no momentum. And when we're in that lower vibrational story, it creates drama, it creates tension, it creates lack, it creates disease, it creates a lot of things. But if we can put our energy into trust, trust in the movements that we're making, trust in the progress that we're making, to allow our financial situation to even change, can do with our energy flow. Because if, again, I've just been hit hard, and it's like, I can go one or two ways. I can go, damn, that was a lot of money that I just lost, and I'm going, no, I'm going to put it out there that, damn, that was a hard hit, but what was the divine leading and guiding to tell me is to making sure I'm stepping up into my worth, into my value, not sinking into under that. Okay. Ten of Earth is a very happy family with financial security, finding magic in the little things in life, making sure that we're counting all of our blessings, counting the things that are working for you, instead of keeping tally of what's not working for you or why finances are not in a good spot at this moment of time, making sure that we're keeping tally of what is working for us. Count all those little teeny blessings, because what we're doing is we're showing the universe. When we're thanking the universe for the little blessings we get, then the universe can give us more. Like when I see 1111, I say thank you. When I see 222, I'm saying thank you, universe, for sharing a message with me. I'm giving my thanks back for the abundance that's coming in, so the universe can bring me some abundance to take care of my everyday life. Okay. So that's when we surrender to that less than story, it steps you right up into this is the Ten of Pentacles. This is having it all. And it says a very happy financial life, financial security, finding magic in the little things of life. So when is that going to take place? And then motorcycle just drove by. I heard that. I thought that was you. And how the universe confirms to me by intuition nature. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, universe. Exactly, Andrea. That's exactly what we have to do. We have to thank the universe. We have to thank divine. We have to thank the higher power for what it is giving to us at this moment of time. It is giving us signs all the time in this magical way. When is the financial situation going to get better for Andrea and their family? When is Andrea's situation going to get better? For her family and her? Because in a few days, maybe a new idea has been planted. It is, again, it's about our energy flow, making sure that we are thanking the universe for the things, the small things it's gifting us on a regular basis, because then what happens is you can see the abundance. If you can write down all the little blessings, when we write down all the little blessings that actually happen, Thank you, Lord. I had a bed to sleep in last night. Thank you, Lord. I had water to drink. Thank you for the sun. Thank you for the moon. Thank you for the air. Thank you for the clothing on my back. Thank you for the food I got fed. Thank you. I mean, when we start writing it down, that little bit all of a sudden turns into a whole bunch. We're like filling up the pile. It's starting to give us abundance. Then we're going, well, thank you, universe, for the abundance that you're already providing me that I couldn't even see because I was looking at all on a financial industry. But live as if you're living your fairy tale dream of a life right now, right here today. We don't have to wait for the finances to change its way around. We need to change the story that's going on here. We need to change the mindset. See the little things that didn't cost us anything. Pile those little things up to see the abundance that you already have, because when we do that, it fills us up with abundance that allows more financial. This card is about 10 of earth. That's the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. That's meaning that something is coming forward for your family. And within a few days, that means that the shell's being cracked open. The gift is being, like the yoke is coming down. It's coming down towards you so you guys can live your fairy tale dream, living happier. Take any lower vibrational story that feels like you're less, not whole, not complete, not financially secure. Take those stories and surrender to them. Those are stories with drama. Going ahead, fill your life up with stories of what it is that the universe is actually providing you with for right now, which will actually bring you in a financial shift within your guys' family within a few days. Because, especially if you got a few of you guys in the family all working in that way, it's going to be bringing abundance your way. And especially when you're going after your fairy tale dream of a story, because it knows that you're wanting to live from a higher vibration. And the best thing to do is taking that lower story and Xing it out. We don't not have to live in that lower vibrational story. We are blessed. There are so many awesome, amazing, beautiful things that are actually taking place with each of us, even if we don't have any money right now. Okay, anything else feel free. Okay. Release any heavy toxicity, anything that says it's not working, anything that says it's not, release. That's the drama. And then put in trust and saying something beautiful is coming, something amazing is coming, and putting the energy, it's an energy exchange, an energy flow, and energy exchange. All right. That's what I have for you, Andrea. All right, next. Gary. Gary, are you in the house? I need you to post your question. Thank you, love and light, my spiritual friend. You're so welcome, Andrea. I'm sending you lots of love and lots of light back at you. Catch it. Live with that. Trust that life is here working for us. Okay, while Gary's going to post the question, I'm going to run a commercial or two, and I'll be back. believe that we have become so accustomed to living in this lower vibrational story. And the more that we're in that lower vibrational story, the heavier it gets. But, you know, to be happy is all we have to do is flip that script around to be, you know, to a happier script, one that makes you vibe, one that makes you, you know, jump for joy or jump for glee, one that makes you smile, one that makes you have such a better day because you're thinking of the story in such a most amazing way. Bring that happiness into your life. It doesn't matter what's going on out there around you. What matters is what's going on inside of you. So bring those stories into your mind, into your body, into your soul, that allows you to bring this happy story, a happy feeling into your life, so you're actually enjoying your life right here, right now, today. Woo, 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 woo. All right, Miss Gypsy, she's back. And let's see, Gary never showed up. And let's see, Serena hasn't showed up. SBM hasn't showed up. Okay, Serena and SBM, I'm going to give you 30 more seconds to show up. And if not, well, I should give you a full minute. If not, then we're going to go on to Happy Soul. Is that right? No, we just did Happy Soul. I meant on to Positive Vibes. There we go. Go ahead and post your question. This is for Sarah. Post your question. That gives SBM a little bit more time. Issues here. Ooh, happy to see you here too. I see your number 19 on the list, but we're already on 9 right now. So 10 more. Next is SBM, as long as they show up, yeah. Everybody make sure you're hitting that like button. Hit that like button. You're getting a reading and you're new here, hit that subscribe button. Like, see, Tara, did you hit the subscribe button? Did you hit the like button too? Let me know. I like to know these things. I like to know. I got 19 people on my list and 14 likes, so 5 people haven't hit that like button. Future guidance. Okay, let me know if you hit that like button. Yeah, so that just means you like hanging around. Thanks for the chocolate. Did you all enjoy the chocolate during our commercial break, huh? Well, let's see. Sarah, all I want to know, I want you to answer me, please. All I need you to do is say yes, 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 you subscribed, and yes, you hit the like button. So I need 2 yeses from you. Liked and subscribed. Perfect. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate you. All right, now it is future guidance reading. Okay. Future Let us know. We all want to know. We want to all know about your future, my dear. We all want to get a little nosy here and snoop into your future. Let us know. Let us know what Sarata's future is. Let us know. Let us know. Yes, yes. She said yes, Gypsy. You're so funny. Like I can't read. Yes, yes. She said yes. She said liked and subscribed and yes, yes. Yeah, get that story out right. In the future, fire, passion, desire, motivation. Focus, focus, focus. Communication with a vision and be the leader. Advice from some and you might get advice from someone else that's creative too. This is for Sarata in the future. Let us, come on, cards. Will you just straighten up? A relationship that continues to grow closer. A positive resolution. If there's been a conflict in the relationship, all it takes is for some forgiveness to take place. But that relationship is actually growing closer. Again, if there is any mishaps or any hiccups in it, all it takes is forgiveness for that positive resolution to be taking place. Highest priest is listen to your intuition, have patience, and consider carefully what you want before acting. But also the highest priest tells us things we don't know. We want to know about the future. Will you let us know? It's saying make sure you're listening to your intuition as you're going forward in the future moment. To make sure you have patience, don't make any quick decisions. Make the decisions from your intuitional self. And what else we need to know? Thank you. Brand new beginning with love, falling in love will or the reassurance of a relationship, spiritual growth and enhancement, a new home. So this one's talking about a relationship continues. This one's talking about the relationship continues, this one's talking about a relationship continues and falling deeper into love once we go through forgiveness, if that's what needs to be done. This one's talking about falling deeper in love with the one that you're in love with. And it is a balancing act. We have to make fair, just decisions. Do what you know is right. Stand up for your beliefs. So here you have a couple higher arcana angels working for you. It has to do with making sure we're balancing our emotional self, our emotional journey, and going through this. But to making sure that you're going forward with your motivation, your charisma, with your beauty, making sure you're going forward, being focused on the beautiful outcome, through communicating your vision clearly as in a leadership role. But within a relationship, if there's any conflict going on, making sure that you're allowing the forgiveness to come in, to allow the balance to come in, because you guys are in love. It's to let you guys fall deeper in love, the love continues to grow deeper. Again, it does have to do with a balancing act, and to listen to your intuition. You do have, and sometimes it does take patience for things to come forward, especially when we have this awesome, amazing idea that we're making some movement forward in. So I would say maybe this balance has to do too with balancing what it is that you love to do and balancing your love life. You're single right now? Okay. So that helps. So a relationship control... So let me... Just that kind of information kind of helps me a little bit, helps me fine-tune the story. So it's letting you know, go ahead and move forward with some inspirational ideas and take the lead, take the focus, go ahead and communicate your direction as the leader, and know that that's confirmation. Okay? Know that you can do this as you're doing this, that you're falling deeper and completely in love with yourself. Because new love, this is new love. The new love is loving what it is that you're doing with a balanced self. Not everything comes to us right away. So it takes patience when we're going on to this new adventure. It is a new adventure. This is new. Something new. Spiritual growth. You're enhancing. Your intuition is getting refreshed. It's giving you a new body to live in, a new soul to live in. When you actually allow yourself to allow your soul to be imbalanced, and you fall more in love with yourself, it allows you to make good business decisions. Magically. You're ready for this journey. It is a spiritual journey you're going on. A spiritual growth you're going on, or you're in. And it's helping you highlight your intuition. So you can operate from your intuitive self in a balanced format with patience. You are ready for this. And the ability to manifest your ideas, whatever you take interest in that you're moving forward with, you're able to manifest this into your life. With balance again. Did that? So it's so important. It's so important from now and what's happening with your future is to stay in balance within your emotional self. To allow your intuitions to help lead you and guide you with the things that you are creative with. Allow you to move forward with a focus, with a clear vision of what it is that you're going towards. And sometimes somebody else can help you with the advice with your creative self. But this has to do with your creative self, falling deeper and completely in love with yourself, coming in balance with your internal self, allowing yourself to be wholly in balance. I mean, it's totally in balance, which allows you to make good business decisions in your life magically, just by listening to your intuition and believing in yourself even more. That's what I'm picking up for your future. So, and you look at, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 higher arcana cards out of 8. So half of the deck, half of the cards that are laid out for your story have to do with the higher source. Higher source is communicating to you. The higher arcanas have a message for you. The cards that are higher arcana is balance, and balance magically. And that's what the priest wants to show you. That's what the priest can shine upon your light that you probably can't see, is the balance that needs to take place, the emotional balance, the emotional self. So we're operating from love and above. Love, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, passion, desire, woo, 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 from the magical self. That's what I got for you today. That was for Cynthia. All right, let's see. Next is if SBA never showed up, we have Red. If Red is in the house, go ahead and post your question, and after Red is Lupus. So out of those 3, I want to know SBM, Red, and Lupa. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot all about positive vibes there. So we're going to back up. SBM, positive vibes, and Red. Let me see which one of those three are in the house. And you're so welcome, Cynthia. And when we have Sapona, happy to see you here. Please hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. And I'll put you on the list, and you can ask the question when your turn comes up, because you're new to the house. So those are the rules. The rules are, to get a reading, you must hit the subscribe button and hit the like button. And when your turn comes is when you post your question, and then that's when I'll answer your question. Because I've got like 10 people in front of you, and it's not fair for me to answer your question when they've already been here. 9 people in the chat. Ooh, 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 yeah. Hit that subscribe button. And so you'll be number 20. I'm already on number, I don't know, 11, 12, or 13. I'm in there somewhere. Okay, SBM is not here. Let's just go on from that. And positive vibes, are you here? Oh, actually, you would be number 21. I see that CB came in the house. So Para, you're number 21. Okay, positive vibes. How about Red? Are you here? Yes, you must be present when I call your name. If you're not present, you go to the bottom of the list. If you come back in, even if it's network problems, it doesn't matter. Whatever the reason is, this channel is divinely led. It is divinely guided. That includes all network issues. If it goes down on anybody's part or side when it's your turn, that's divine in charge, not me, not you. Divine took place. What number is going on? That is either 11, 12, or 13. It depends on which person answers. And, positive vibes not answering, so Red isn't answering, Lupa isn't answering. Those are the 3 I'm calling upon right now. Otherwise, I'll be on 14, which is Star Sky. And see, the list right there is Happy Soul. Just look at Happy Soul. She's got the current list, and I'll pin the current list too. All right. All right, there we got someone in the house. Star Sky, message from my twin flame journey. I tell you, we all want that message. All right, Star Sky wants a message from the twin flame. Okay, Star Sky, just to ask, just because I like to keep tabs, you already subscribed to the channel and you like the channel? Star Sky, this is message from the twin. Yes, thank you so much for your reply. All right. Yeah, I'd go ahead and start calling them in and see who's here so they can be ready. ready for their turn. Okay, so this is for Scar Sky and their twin flame message journey. Scar Sky and the message from the twin flame journey. Scar Sky and the message from the twin flame journey. Let us know, let us know. Let us know. So definitely this is the lovers. This is like the lovers are coming together, right? This is the divine feminine. She's grounded, she's whole, she's complete. She's done the work. She's done the work within this journey to feel worthy, to feel the completeness. She can lift more today than she's ever been able to lift before. That owl's not light. That owl that's riding on her shoulder, that's telling her more information, more intuitive stuff. She knows how to find answers. This is about love coming together. Not just the love because you want it to come together. This is like other people are wishing upon this love to come together. Other people support your journey within your twin flame connection journey. This is the divine masculine. He wants to come forward with action, with passion, desire. He wants to operate from the king status. He wants to be mature. This is the divine feminine. This is the queen of cups. This is the queen that has unconditional love. So the divine masculine has passion and fire, and the divine feminine has unconditional love. Divine feminine goes, I want a crystal clear answer. Can you just bring a crystal clear answer? And the divine masculine goes, yeah, I'd like to watch the magic show happen. I'd like to see the magic that's taking place down there, because there has been a wish. There has been a dream. Somebody made a wish. See, somebody rubbed the genie bottle to bring the other soulmate, twin flame, out. They said, I want my twin to come forward to be here with me. So the journey that you're on, share with me in the collective. What are some things that we can share with Star Sky about their journey with their twin flame that you would like to share with Star Sky and the rest of us? Because we're all here being Snoopy. Snooping around in your business. No, we're not snooping. We just all want to know. We all want to know what's the card that wants to come out from. This is getting into the vortex. What vortex can we get into while we're in the middle of this connection? It says, should I leave or should I stay? No, isn't that what we all got to say? It is very empowering to discover that your patterns and thoughts do not have to follow your current situation, and therefore your situation on all subjects can change. We do not recommend taking the physical action of leaving a relationship without deliberately coming into thought alignment with the new desire that has been born out of your current relationship. And then whenever you stay in the relationship or move on to another, you can have exactly what you desire. So that is about, balancing our journey. Okay, I'm going to move forward. I don't normally read these cards, but I wanted to pull them in, kind of start utilizing them as we're going forward. So it is about balancing our journey as we're going forward. I mean, when we're in a twin flame connection or a soulmate connection, it is not the easiest journey to be on. It is here to learn us. It is here to grow us. It is here to expand us. And it takes a lot of patience and determination to go through that whole entire journey together. Give me another deck of cards that's going to share more about their journey. Starry Sky's journey. Will I meet him soon? How will I need him? I need his support. Will I meet him soon? I need his support. So hold on. Yeah, it is a wish. It is a dream. It is someone that you mirror off of. It is somebody that's just like you, but actually sees the beauty within, that you guys see the beauty within the story. When I have my time cards in tarot, but I like to also remind you guys there is no time in tarot, even though I have my time cards, because everybody's asking us for time. Time can change depending on everything that's going on around us. What is the time frame that Starry Sky will meet her twin flame connection? Starry Sky. Time frame to meet her twin. Starry Sky. You're going to give me a time? It's going to be between April and summertime next year is what I'm getting. So this would be 6 months. This would be up to 9 months. 6 to 9 months. Okay? That's what I got for you, Starry Sky. All right, all right. So Red wasn't here, and Lupa wasn't here, and Starry Sky we just did, and Amy's not here. So Andrew, you can post your question. Thanks. Can I ask about career too? Let me see. Since you're new, I'll go ahead and do that. What I like you to do when you're coming in is try to post your question all at once, what it is we need to know. So, career, give me a little bit more career. Can you tell me anything about Starry Sky's career? Can you let me know anything about Starry Sky and her career? Well, your career is being divinely guided, that's for sure. Yep, it's being divinely guided magically. It's about coming together with a partner. Something that's coming forward, a brand new beginning. What kind of job? Solid, secure. So it looks like something's coming forward. It's something that's being divinely led to you, divinely guided to you. It's something that puts you into a partnership. That's something that's going to make you more grounded, more whole. You're going to feel solid. Wherever it is you're going to work, you're going to feel solid. You're going to feel well taken care of. It is the place that you're supposed to be. This is like you're looking in a higher stance, you're looking being grounded, you're looking at, you're hunting for the magical job, you're hunting for what it is that you're wanting It's going to come magically. It's going to come, it is some kind of partnership with a brand new beginning. It's a brand new start because you start looking at things differently. But it's something that's going to, this is the most solid card in the deck there is. Look at how solid that is. So whatever's going to happen within your, within your, you're losing your job next month and you're not sure what to do. Okay. So right now this is about you looking. You're going out there hunting. You're hunting for your job, right? You're hunting standing tall, standing stern. You know. I mean, it's beautiful that you already know that you know that you have to go out there and apply. This is about you receiving the job that you're going out there looking for. This is about partnership. This is about working together. This is about teamwork. It's something that's going to happen magically from the work that you've done. The applications you put out there, the things that you apply for. It is a brand new beginning. It is a brand new beginning with something. You get to start over. You get to start fresh. And whatever it is, this is how you're going to feel from that new position, that new job. It's going to be solid. The most solid position, more solid than where you're at for certain, for sure, okay? But it's like giving you time right now to go out there and do the huntsman's work, to go out there and hunt for the job that you want or looking for, okay? So it's positive, definitely positive results. Okay, we'll go here. When the person that you put the 30-second block on, when you get them again, there's a place that you can actually hide the user from the channel, okay? Next time. I mean, when they come back in, that's what we want to do with them, okay? All right. Hello, Universal. Woo, 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 woo. Happy to see you here in the house. Amy's not present. Okay. Awesome. Thank you. What deck was that? This deck here, that's called the Enchanted Forest. Okay. Let's see if I have. Let me see if I can find the book cover. I'll be right back. Oh, it's up there where I was sitting. Yeah, it's up here. Hold on. Here is the book cover, The Enchanted Forest. Okay. So let's see, where are we at now? Okay, Universal, okay, we'll add your name to the list. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. That's why I give my readings away, is to build my channel. And hit the like button. That helps build the channel too for every time you guys come in. There you go. Just what Achille says. That's then you're the last one on the list. Ooh, got a full house tonight, huh? Red, yes, Red, you did miss your turn. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you come back in about an hour, I'll put you down at the bottom of the list and we'll get you in there again. Okay, Red? And, okay, Amy wasn't coming in, so we have you, Joe, which is here. What? Perfect. You went to feed your dog. Well, you went at a bad time. It doesn't matter what the reason is. I do believe in divine timing, and if you were gone during that time, that means your reading's supposed to be done a little bit later, Red. We want to keep you around. We want to keep you and your dog around. All right, so Amy's not here, and Andrew, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know Andrew posted. I just have to go see what they posted here. What is coming towards me? Ask your current intentions towards me. Also want a message from your magic box. Okay, okay. Got the magic box. All right. What's coming towards you? I don't know why these cards want to be read. So what's coming towards you? What's coming towards you? What's coming towards you? What's coming towards you? GPS. The radar's on. You got the GPS on you. What's coming towards Andrew? What's coming towards Andrew? GPS for the silver lining. We want that silver lining. Can you just let me know what's going on with that silver lining? Oh my goodness. Solar power. Ooh, we got this all coming toward you. You're right on target. And you knowing exactly what it is that you want. What it is that you want is coming toward you. Okay, and you love my magic box. Aw, well, I love that you love it. And you think magic is coming. It could. Look at you're on GPS. Whatever it is that your wishes are, whatever you want, you're right on track. You're right on target. You're going in the right direction. The direction that's bringing the silver lining to what it is. This is solar powered. It's making you stronger. It's making you light up. It's making you like you know, you're lighting your fire. Okay, so let's see. You want to know. Ask his current intentions toward you. How about we'll just get the hidden truth oracles from we're gonna see what we just want to know what's his current thoughts about you. How about that? What's his current thoughts? If he could say something to you today that he didn't even know, that he don't have the words to put it together, even though the words are simple. What would he say is, I feel you even though we're apart. I wonder if you're happy when we're not together. What would they say if they could say, if they had one word, if they could put the words all together, if they could just put those words? It says, being near you just intoxicates me. And this is what I'm talking about. When you guys are in soulmate connections, twin flame connections, when we're in there, these connections that are apart, being together intoxicates you. Can be from the feeling intoxicated, like, you know, like you guys are thinking about each other all the time and you want to be together all the time, but when you get together, it's like all of a sudden you freeze up. It's like, because the feeling is so intoxicated, the feeling is so intense, it's so like it takes. It's like you haven't ever felt that strong ass feeling ever before with anybody else, and so like it kind of takes your words away. It kind of like you don't even know how to push through that emotional self, and that's what I'm talking about. When we have our higher emotions that are out of balance, that's what needs to come to balance so we can actually be able to communicate with that love of our life. And let's see. I'm surely in the future. I'm broken now. You're broke as AF. That's all right, Red. We'll straighten you up when your turn comes. All right, and message from the box, and the box is the things that we want to attract, the things that we want to attract from our mate, from our loved one. What is it? What's the energy flow? How do we want to? I need to get my box straightened out. You know, I got some things in there that need to be put on a list, maybe. I don't know. I haven't really looked in here, all except when I'm here doing the readings for you guys. Look at, I got a feather in there. Look at, ooh, got a feather for you. That's wishes and dreams. Let's see. You want to explore and adventure and grow together. Ooh, let's go on adventure, baby. Ooh, let's explore life. Let's go on and grow together. And celebrate sweet, surprising dreams now and forever. Let's do the celebration while we're out there exploring the world. We're gonna party, and like life is a party. What else? What else? Have the magic box. Have the love box. We'll call it the magic box, love box. You want to make sure that when you guys get together that you desire each other just as much as you feel worthy of yourself and one another, that one person isn't more valuable than the other. You both are just as valuable, and you both desire each other all the time, all day, all night long, whether you're together or not. And one more message out of the box. Let's see. What do we got in the message box? And we got a big message here. Loves themselves so much and loves you so much that you guys are very intelligent together, and you like to do business like-minded things together. And what's that even say? It says, and you even it says something, take things outside the box. We like to work outside of the box, that we're not in, you know how we're all operating in this construction box, that we all have this little mindset that we're operating from. No, we're operating outside the box. We operate with a higher expansion. Our visions are so much bigger that we're not afraid of the unknown, okay? And passion, joyful, playful, exciting, deep, deep, deep love for each other, jumping into joy, jumping into the spiritual aspect, jumping into the physical love story going on with each other. Woo, 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 woo. We got a love story going on there for you. Getting that energy flow going in the right direction. That's what we got just for you, Andre. Yeah, I know. Look at that. Intoxicating, very exciting and stimulating, like alcohol or some other stimulants. Yeah, but we don't need the alcohol. We don't need the stimulants because we are already intoxicated by being around each other, Yeah, Andrea, you liked and subscribed. Can you be at it? You know what? I'll put you on a little one question at the bottom of the list, because my list is full, but I'll do one card polls for you guys as new timers coming in. Party time, that's right. Yeah. All right, so, and you, if you're here, post your question. Red can turn his name into green. See how fast that works. You're so funny. Divine timing. Yeah, it's party time for Andrew, huh? That one means someone's high and drunk in love with you. Yeah, they're high off of life, high on love. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so and this will be yeah, that would be PS. Okay, Andrea, I'll have you on the one card list. And Who else just came in? Or is that who just came in? Yeah. All right. So I have you on the one card list. I mean, yeah, you can come next time too. My show is every Monday and Thursday at 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You will have to adjust the time frame for wherever it is that you live. And my list gets pretty full pretty fast. You know, like by the within a half an hour, half the list is full, and probably within almost an hour, I think the list is pretty full. So if you want a full reading, you can come back on Monday, and it's Tuesday if you're over there in India, right? But it would be 10 a.m. versus 9:30 p.m. Okay? Not to confuse anybody else out there. I want to keep that straight. That's why I just like to tell the one time frame, because there's lots of people in the chat or that come and watch my show. 12 people in the live, yeah. Red, you missed it the other day. We had, 777? We had 777 people in the chat for about a half an hour, or watching the show. Current viewers. Okay. Is it Anna's turn right now? All right. And my ex, Masha, new relationship, Masha, happy relationship, Masha, forgotten me. Yeah, Divine Time will give you a one card, Andrea. Aurora, I meant Divine Timing will give you a one card pull through the chat. Not live like this, so. And Divine Timing is my client in training. Oh, P.S. I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. And Andrea, I'm not quite sure what your question is. It's my ex, Masha, new relationship, Masha, happy relationship, Masha, forgotten me. Okay, Divine, you're on. Aurora, for Aurora. Okay, you do that one card pull. Yeah, Lupa, let's see, you did miss your turn right along with Red. If you want, what I do is I'll pull you guys down to the bottom of the list. I'm on Anu, which is 17. And if you're still here, Lupa, I'll call your name again after Red. And I'm happy to do your reading then, okay? Okay, Divine, so you just need to do one card pull. Okay, thank you, Red. Okay, so you want to know, Anu wants to know if her new relationship is happy, okay? New relationship. What's going on with Anu's new relationship? What's going on with Anu's new relationship? How do they feel? What's going on? They feel like they can plant an apple tree even if the ground is dry. Even if there's no water and no sun, they can get that apple tree to still grow in your presence. So that means that you give them life. You give them vibrant. They know there's lots of doors that they can choose from, but they chose you. And you are their wish. You are their dream. You're like a dream come true to them. That's like a wheel of fortune change. That is still, again, a wish, a dream come true. A wheel of fortune is something good is happening, something amazing is happening, and it is divinely led. It is divinely guided. You have 4 cards on the table. 2 of the cards are higher arcana cards. That means angels are speaking high in your guys' connection. He does feel like he can do anything with nothing because he's decided to choose from the heart. He chose from love. He chose from his wish. He chose from a dream that is bringing a magical change into your guys' life. So he's definitely happy because he's able to create something out of nothing. And you can't create something out of nothing if you're not happy. Yeah, issue, you're after PS. That's correct. Red, Anu, is Mesha happy in their new relationship? Okay, Anu, is Mesha happy in the new relationship? And if he has forgotten her. So you want to know if he's forgotten the other relationship? Right now, he's thinking about you in this relationship because he's able to grow anything in the middle of nothing because he chose. There's all kinds of choices, but he chose you. He chose you from the heart. That he chose you because you're a wish, you're a dream. This is happy changes. This is changes for the better, you know. So has he forgotten? Has he forgotten? That's a direct question, so let me do this. Has he forgotten? Has he forgotten about his other love? Well, I would think that being in the relationship with you has allowed him to recover himself by being with you. You're the opportunity. You're the dream. He's not thinking about the old partner. He's in the middle of thinking about you right now. So, Anu, is that? He is in a new relationship which is not with her. Well, this has gotten complicated. Yeah, the dog is barking. That's confirmation. Okay. This is with him, with you. Even if you're not together. Your soul allows him to feel like he can grow something in the middle of nowhere. When there's choices, he's choosing you. For you're his wish, you're his dream that can bring new things forward. You help him recover from this relationship that he's currently in. For you're the abundance of the story. Let me see what's going on with the relationship that he's in. Let's say I'm reading the card right. Okay, so the relationship that he's in. Tell me information about the relationship that he's currently in, because he's moved on from Anu. You may think he's moved on from you energetically wise. Sometimes things that are going on in the 3D life is not what's going on in the 5D life. So 5D is on it's deep down in the soul. Okay. He's with this new person. Okay, that's going on with the new person. What's going on? And your readings are always complicated. Every time. Okay. All right. What do I need? What does Anu need to know? Because it's not about him, but you think it is. I mean, because I'm not really I want to figure out what it is that you need, you know. What does Anu need? So what's happened right now is because when I'm reading for the way I put it out the first time, and now I'm having to flip the whole story around, which I'm not wanting to flip the story around from the way it came out, because there is no accident. The story came out the way it's supposed to come out, you know. They may not, there is a tower moment that has happened with you guys, okay? Because I'm trying to figure that out now, which, you know, I really wish it was more clear as I'm doing the reading, but the readings come out the way it is. There has been a tower moment. What you think has, you know, how the wish was supposed to be done. It's like you're chasing it, trying to make it be trying to make it be something else, because you want it to be a magical journey. Can you tell me? I know Anu is one of my more challenging persons to read on this channel. So, what is it Anu needs to know? Let's get a divine direction for you. What is it Anu needs to know that Miss Gypsy can help Anu with their journey? With what's going on? Is to spend more time with friends, share your thoughts with someone that understands you. Try to unravel your what's going on with your connection. Allow yourself to spend some more time with friends to help get some of this out, so you can start operating from your passionate self. So your passionate self isn't staying confined and locked up. So you can release that. So you can set yourself free from whatever's going on between this ex. Get outside into the nature. Connect with the nature. And when you're out in the nature, ask the nature to help you reconnect with your internal self. Let the sun shine on your skin or on your back, or walk barefooted on the grass. Get yourself to connect more towards your inner self and be asking the universe. Because it's okay to ask for help in the middle of us feeling weakened in your journey. Because asking for help is okay. It's not a sign of weakness. It's a sign of strength. In this journey, somehow, I still see I'm going to go back and reread the story a little bit, because this came out the way we did it this way. So if you were to, I'm going to just ease this because I'm trying to flip the story around for what you need to hear. If you are able to grow your apple tree in the middle of nowhere. You don't need no other person to be connected to you, because you're choosing from your heart. You're choosing to go in the direction that raises your spirit, so you're operating from a higher vibrational story, from your wishes and dreams, to allow your life to change so it's going into a better direction. So it allows you to recover what has happened between the two of you, so you can feel the abundance within, so you can feel your light shine. Yes, it has been a tower moment because you guys are not together, and they're the dream that is no longer with you. But this is now about you finding your passion and your desire within yourself, so you can feel your most beautiful, magical journey. Go ahead and find some friends that you can get together with to share some of your thoughts with, so you can, somebody that understands you, not one that's going to say, oh, he did this, and that. We don't want a non-slayer. You want someone that's going to support you, so you can feel the strength, so you can regain your strength in the middle of this process. Let go of what you feel like you need from them. So you can reclaim your own passionate energy, your own passionate self. So you're not holding back from yourself. Ask the universe for help when you're out there in the nature getting strength from the sun that shines on your skin. Walk barefooted on the grass, getting strength from the nature, from the earth, to pull it forward towards you. So your energy is not all wrapped up into what is going on with him. Okay, that's what I got for you, Anu. Okay, pull your energy away of being concerned about what's going on with him, and start rebuilding your soul. You can do this. You can do this, starting from nothing. You can do this, choosing from your heart, choosing from loving yourself. You can do this by wishing bigger wishes and bigger dreams, so you can be settled within, so you can bring that amazing change within your soul. So you can go through a full recovery of what has taken place, so you can feel the abundance within. Allow this tower moment to be what it has been. That you thought it was your wish or your dream, but that tower moment wants you to find the beauty within. Magically. Okay, that's what I got for you, Anu. Come back, re-listen to the story, because there's lots of messages in there. But I reread the story to the information I'm getting, so you can be looking at this. 11:11, the door is open. The door is open for you to go through this, to reunite with yourself. Let's put it that way. Okay, I'm done with your reading right now, Anu. I know I got lots of good information in there. Listen to the reading over and over again and see how you can pull from the energy that's being shared with you, instead of questioning why something's not working out the way that we thought it was going to. Okay? All right. And P.S. It's your turn. And your reading started at 2:56. And it ended at 3:16. So I gave you a 20-minute reading. And let's see, most people are getting, this was 6 minutes. That was 9 minutes. That was 9 minutes, 8 minutes. So you're getting 2 and 3 times the amount of a reading. That's because you need it more, but, it's about balancing what's going on internally with you. Not giving so much of your strength away to what's happened between the two of you two in the past. Okay? So that's 20 minutes of a reading. I want you to go back, fast forward it up to 2 hours and 56 minutes, and start listening to the reading. And it probably didn't get fine-tuned and critiqued until about 3 hours in, or maybe 3:05 in, because then once I started getting what's going on behind the scenes, then I'm able to give you what it is that you need to hear. So at least go in 3 hours and 5 minutes in and listen to that last 10 minutes of what I just said to you. Listen to it. Hear the information that I'm saying to you, so we can pull your energy back into yourself and not be so concerned to what's going on with him with somebody else, because your energy doesn't, it's not doing you any good to sit in that energy. We need to pull you back home. Your home is here in your temple, in your soul. So please come back and listen to that part of the reading for you, for the gift that Miss Gypsy has for you, so we can get that to sink into your soul, so we can reclaim your life for you, not really giving a shit what's going on with that relationship that's not working or hasn't worked. So because if that's ever supposed to happen again, it'll happen magically, not because we're wanting to know where they're at with it. My goal is to want to know where you're at. I want to know that you're emotionally sound and balanced so you can claim your life back and go forward with your life no matter what the F they're doing. Okay? All right. You're happy. Well, stay happy. Okay, P.S. You're busy with a new job. You be busy with a new job and still take care of yourself. Okay? Okay, P.S. Can you tell me what my future partner is like? It's getting into an is getting into an arranged marriage going to be fulfilling for me? Can you put a timeline to when I might meet? When will I feel emotionally fulfilled? That's a big question. All right, so this next reading is for P.S. I'm just pausing in between here. All right. Okay, let's talk about future partner. For P.S., future partner, what's future partner going to be like? What's a future partner going to be like for P.S.? Future partner is magical. Future partner likes to work in the spiritual world, likes to see through all illusions. Let's get the truth of the story. Likes to operate from their heart. Come on. All right, cards, can you just, straighten up? Not that way. This is for P.S. and their future partner. P.S. and the future partner. P.S. and the future partner. You're fine, P.S. Okay, P.S. Future partner. So, it's almost like, P.S., like you're sitting there wondering, well, does he have any demons to work out? Does he have any lower vibrational feelings that he's got to balance out? Okay, well, let's find out. Let's protect ourselves from those lower vibrational feelings. this is like they like to play with magic. You like to play with magic, but you're wondering if they have some lower emotional stories to deal with. And what Spirit's saying is make sure you protect yourself, your soul, your spirit, no matter what they have to go through. Okay, give me a little bit more about this here. Yeah, this is, I wouldn't put too much energy into whatever it is that they have to go through, because this is like a magic, it's like a wish, that like this partner, this future partner is like a wish, like a dream come true. This is wishes and dreams coming true. We do have to protect ourselves from any partner that would coming in. We do have to protect ourselves from any of their lower vibrational stories, and no matter what partnership we get in. If they have something that they need to, that they go through, this is you wondering if they have anything that they got to deal with, and the Spirit's just saying protect your soul from that and not to worry about it, because you guys are both higher beings, both higher spirits, like to tamper in the magical world, likes to look into life with a different eye set, and it is a magical, this is wishes and dreams coming true. That's for the partner. Now let's see, is getting into an arranged marriage going to be fulfilling for you? See, getting into an arranged marriage, is that going to be fulfilling? This is unknown at this time. Okay. All right. So I know this is unseen. That's unseen, unknown. Okay. So what is unseen? What is unseen? The unseen is the strength. They're powerful, like they have a lot of strength. They have a lot of power. They operate from passion and desire. This to me has to do, this is what I'm talking about when we have that the intoxic feeling, when we connect with someone that we're supposed to be with. You both are magical, you know, did I throw those cards back? Because you both, this is like a higher position in magic. This is magic. This is from a higher arcana. This is the highest priest, higher arcana. And when we're operating from the higher realm, you know, we're feeling the intensity. We're feeling the intensity of what's going on with this connection. So, and so that's probably what we have to protect ourselves from, is from the intensity, the intoxicating feelings that go on. Give me a little bit more of what's not seen here. And sometimes we have to protect ourselves from the higher vibrational feeling, because it's higher than we've ever been in before, and we don't know what to do with it. That's like being intoxicated on love, you know. Yeah. So that's like a higher vibration and a lower vibration. So if we were so intense, this is again about the intensity of the love that we're afraid to allow it to come out, to shine. This has, when we are in twin flame and soulmate connections, this stuff is happening because we're operating right now at a higher vibration, and we're wanting to operate from this passionate self, but we need to learn how to get out of hiding. That's what's, you know, on both sides of this, hidden. What's hidden is, even though there's this empowering self, there's still this insecurity, this doubt, this child that hasn't come out in the whole yet. Yes, this is, you guys, it is, so getting into the arranged marriage can be fulfilling. Okay, it can be fulfilling. It does need to be protected when this higher vibration comes in, because if we're not protecting it, then the hidden self, the immature self, the is coming out. But this is you guys being lovers. It is a wish. It's something that it's a wish. It's a dream. It's working with the magic. It's a magical journey. It's powerful. What's hidden is, can we handle the power? Well, we've got love. This is lovers in there. How you handle the power is protecting yourself through those lower vibrational feelings, because you guys are wishes and dreams coming true. So the answer to your second question is yes. And then, which is getting into the arranged marriage is fulfilling, but it's work, because it's to me, it's a twin flame or a soulmate connection, because of the intensity going on within the relationship. And put a timeline when you guys meet. And I'm going to say yes to fulfilling each other emotionally too. So timeline. Okay, let's see, it is Isha and then Gary, okay? The timeline, holiday seasons, January. So the time you'll meet, holiday season, which is December, January, what your time frame is for meeting. That's what I have for you, P.S. All right, so I know there's lots of things in the chat I haven't been able to read and do my reading. No, Gary, it's not your turn. I don't think. Where's Gary's name at? Gary, you were on 8. No, you go to the bottom of the list, Gary. You were not here when your turn came. That's what happened. So what happens, Gary, since you missed your turn, you go down to the bottom of the list. We had Red miss their turn. They went down to the bottom. And then we had Lupa miss their turn, so they're at the bottom. So, Gary. I thought I already read for Gary, so. Wait, hold on. Is we need to look at things, but things are looking up. The end of a difficult situation is almost over. Them, those are stories with drama. Going ahead, fill your life up with stories of what it is that the universe is actually providing you with for right now, which will actually bring you in a financial shift within your guys' family within a few days. Because hold on, I'm just trying to see, because I read for someone at 2 hours and 8 minutes in, and I thought it got it marked down for Gary, so Gary will just have to go back and listen. You're so welcome, P.S. I need you to post your question. Thank you, love and light, my spiritual friend. You're so welcome, Andrea. I'm sending you lots of love and lots of light back at you. Catch it. Live with that. Trust that life is here working for us. Okay, while Gary's going to post the question, I'm going to run a commercial or two, and I'll be back. Okay, so... She said yes. She said like and subscribe and yes. Yeah, get that story out right. In the future, fire, passion, desire, motivation. Focus, focus, focus.
I guess. Okay, Gary missed a turn, I guess. I don't know.
Advice from some and you might get advice from someone else that's creative too. Fire, passion, desire, motivation. Okay, let me read the chat and see where I'm at, because you guys are confusing me now. I actually wrote down a time for 2:08 for Gary, but I don't think Gary came in, and we went on to Cetera, is what happened as far as I can see. And if that's true, Gary, you have to wait until after Lopa tonight. So. Okay, even if you're busy in the middle of important work, that's the way it works here on this channel, okay? It says, I believe in divine timing. Divine timing lets me know. If you're not here during the time that you're actually scheduled for, then you go down to the bottom, and that's just the way it works. That's the only way that I found fairness within. Yeah, P.S. It does take time to learn, you know. We just keep coming back to a place that you feel safe. So the message keeps getting back out to you, and you can re-listen to what it is that was said, and go back into the reading and listen to that. Okay? And... And Gary, I've been trying to figure out, yeah, okay. No, you don't post your question now. Wait until I ask. Right now we're going to go Isha, and then after Isha is CB, after Isha is Sapara, then Universal, And then I'm going to do a 1-card pull for Aura, and then we'll go into the ones that have missed your turn would be Red, Lupa, and then Gary. All right? All right. Sorry about that. There was a lot going on in the chat, so I had to figure out where I needed to be. You're waiting for the holiday time. Okay, here we go, back on issue. How is your future spouse? How will they treat you after marriage? And angel guidance, please. Okay. Okay, for Isha, how will my future spouse? With chocolate and fire and passion and desire. Future spouse for Isha. Future spouse for Isha. Future spouse for Isha. My question is, how will my future spouse treat me after? Wait, how will my future spouse treat me? What? How will my future spouse? Okay, your future spouse is the Emperor. Coming together in unity. That's your future spouse. He's organized. He's logical. He works with structure and discipline. He's a leader. And he looks at traditional viewpoints and methods, but he also looks at the spiritual organizations. Seek out mentors and you guys are like-minded friends. You come together. This is a divine couple, a divine togetherness, okay? How will he treat you? How will he treat Isha? How would Isha's future spouse treat Isha? How will Isha's future spouse treat her? How will Isha's future spouse treat her? Future spouse treat you. Future spouse. So when That must be truth getting ready to come out. It wanted to block my throat. When we marry an emperor, the emperor has a lot of responsibility, a lot of things to do. Even though it says that this is a divinely guided couple, this is a couple that you guys are divinely guided, that you guys commit to come together, that you guys are friends first. But when the emperor is doing things, sometimes the emperor is they got a lot to do, And I think that sometimes that he might forget, that what's most important to the emperor is his empress. And so you have to, part of the things that you have to work through is reviewing what is happening when maybe they're reacting or they're responding. We have to look at what their motives are about. Because most of the time when the emperor, when they're, let's say they get explosive or they want to hurry up and do something, or their energy is so much, they're much more intense than what we're normally have to operate with just a king. The emperor is responsible for everybody and everything. And so when something happens, you need to make sure that you're taking time out to see where that motive's coming from, not to take anything personally that's happening at that moment. That plans will need to be revised. They will need to be re-looked at more than once as you guys are going forward, so you guys can continue to meet each other with the eyes. So, you guys aren't off, otherwise it will seem like an offbeat, that like things are not in time. But to allow your childlike mind to operate past the emotional journey, past the thought process. Take a leap of faith and follow your dreams and expect unexpected opportunities by not getting lost in that intensity of the moment when it actually happens. So it may be a little bit more of a challenging relationship than what you're used to being into, but it's a relationship that you're being divinely guided to. Because how do I know that for sure? You have 5 cards on the table. 3 of the cards are higher arcana cards, which that's angels leading and guiding you towards this connection. It's not something that you can't handle. It's something that you can handle, but you're going to have to be aware when the emperor is doing some emperor things to not take everything that's happening within the emperor's position as a personal thing going on within your guys' relationship. But it's telling me for you to have a leap of faith, that your dreams are, follow your dreams, and unexpected opportunities happen within this relationship. There's another higher arcana card. That's making forward movement, important adventures or important achievements, self-discipline and willpower. And you may get public recognition, especially with him being an emperor. He is the knight. He's emotional. He has emotions. He's romantic. He's enthusiastic, and he's fallen deeply and completely in love with you and making wedding plans for you already. But it is in a relationship that the emotions must be in balance. You have to work on balancing the emotional self at all times, and that's what I'm getting. And so that's how he will. And how he will treat you has to do with the position, making sure that you're in alignment and in balance for that type of relationship. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 cards from the higher arcana out of 7. So these are angels leading and guiding you to be within this relationship, just making sure that when the emperor is making some emperor decisions, that you're not taking it in emotionally, that is you, that they're defining you, because no, you have to keep yourself in a balanced format. He is romantic. He loves you, wants to marry you, and it is most important to keep the emotions in balance. So we're keeping the master of being the emperor's position, allowing him to still run his emperor, run his castle, run his show, yet still allow him to love you too and not to get the two mixed up. He'll treat you like an empress. That's right, Red. What'd you do? Change your logo? What'd you do? Change it to green? I can't see. All right, so there you go. You got an emperor that you guys are divinely guided together. This is fast action. Did you ask for a time too? Okay, you got it. Perfect. All right. All right, we're moving on. CB. Yeah, positive vibe. I'll put you at the bottom of the list. Yeah, Isha. It does say he will be romantic for you, okay? Okay, CB, is there something that I need to know about the past person? Okay, we're going to find out. Is there something you need to know about the past person? Is there something that CB needs to know about the past person? Is there something that CB needs to know about the past person? The past person is investing their time and energy into something that they love to do. Is there something that CB needs to know about the past person? Is there something CB needs to know about the past person? Is there something CB needs to know about the past person? Is there something CB needs to know about the past person? Is there something CB needs to know about the past person? Is there something CB needs to know about the past person? Is there something CB needs to know about the past person? Is there something CB needs to know about the past person? So, okay, this is what I've got going for you right here. All right, so, like, the past person is doing something that they're working on something. They're working on something that is going to bring a change. It's bring a change. I it's a magical change. It's almost like they're working on magic. It's almost like maybe they're trying to manifest you back into their life. Or maybe you want to manifest them back into your life. Manifest. They're working on something they love. It's a wheel of fortune change to bring something better, to bring something in magically. But then we get this. This is like you going, yeah, let me see this. Let me watch this. This is like a challenge. This is the card of challenge. Let me see how this is working. But I'm asking about the past person, but it's like I have their energy. They're working on something to bring a change in magically. The past person bringing in a change to work on something magically, and it's almost like you're saying, yeah, let me see. It's like a challenge. But no, let me change that. The past person is trying to work on something magically. It's a challenge for them to bring the light into the picture. The past person believes that you guys are soulmate connections, that you're a dream to be together. So I don't know, maybe they're trying to work on something to bring the light back into your guys's it's a challenge. It's trying to bring the light shining into your guys' old relationship. Is that truth? Let me see. Is that truth? Is that truth? Is the old person trying to shine the light on the old relationship? Yeah, that's what they're doing. Yes. So I think the old person wants you back. The old person believes that you're a soulmate connection. The old person believes that you guys are twin flames or soulmates. The old person believes that you're the wish, you're the dream. They want to see the light shine. It is a challenge for them to do, but they're trying to bring magic back in. The confirmation is in the near future. The abundance, the reward's going to happen, which is a yes. So I believe the past person wants you back into their life with a balance, I don't know. Give me some feedback. Give me some feedback, CB. You're on the soulmate team too. I know, Red, huh? That's where a lot of us are on this journey on this channel, soulmate, twin flame, and no other person to be able to help you guys through it is me. Okay, let's see. CB, are you there? Twin flames need work. We're not here to fix anybody. We're here to fix ourselves. That's correct. Then he is thinking of me. Oh yeah. Yeah. This is all about, there is nothing here that shows that they're not thinking about you. They're working really hard to bring the change in magically. It is a challenge for them to do, but they want the light to shine. They want the light to shine within you guys' connection. They do believe that you guys are soulmate connections, that you're meant to be together. that you guys are each other's wish and dream, and in the near future, it's going to come. It's like you guys are coming back together, because it's solid yes. My abundance is a yes, but a yes is a yes is a yes. I want to move on with my life because he never came back to apologize. Oh, so you believe that they need to apologize to you. Well, you want to move on, so you don't want. So this is what he's going on. So let's see what you need to do. What is it that CB needs to do? CB wants to move on, but her past life believes that there's soulmate connection. Show me what CB needs to go do to make your wishes. Yeah, put your wishes out there. What is it that you want? Yeah, right now you're feeling like you're out in the cold, all by yourself, and it's like, so, CB, this is what I would do if I were you, is to get you a box. Hey, Katie. Ooh, we got a tip in the house. Get you a box, CB. Write in what it is that you want. Get your paper. Start writing in your box or on the paper or something. Once you write, what do you want? I want this feeling, these emotions, these actions within my new connection. Okay. I want this feeling, this emotion, this action with my new connection. Now, you want him to come in to apologize. Will he ever apologize to you? If you believe. And sometimes, will he ever apologize? Right now is not the right time for him to apologize because he's got to go through his journey, but he does believe that you guys are supposed to be together. You're not there right now because they've hurt you. You're feeling left out. You're feeling like something's not going right. This is about you, CB. You need to allow yourself to come balanced, to become whole, to be complete, to allow yourself to feel the shine within, so you're not allowing whatever happened that you feel like that they need to apologize to you or not. This is some of the things that I do when I have something go on with my divine connection, is I'll write down all the feelings that have come up, and then I'll circle the feelings that I am familiar with, that I have experienced. That brings the feelings that brings what are mine forward, and then anything that's left that came up are theirs. And then it actually lets me separate whose is whose, so I'm not having to feel like they have to do something that they're not capable of doing, or they can't see how to do. But for yourself right now, it's so important for yourself to get grounded, so you're feeling like a whole person and not this less than person, not this broken up person, not this one expecting somebody to do something that they may not even know how to do it. So CB, I see that there's some inner work that needs to really be worked on within yourself. And again, I just gave you some homework, or I don't like to call it homework, let's say spiritual work, to what do you want? How do you want to feel? What are the emotions? What are the actions? What do you want within a relationship? Start writing that down into your box, into your notebook, into whatever it is, so you can communicate it out to divine, out to the universe, so you can come forward with a clean slate, rather it's with the past person or a new person. We need to ground yourself more. Give me more information how CB can ground himself. Yeah, take time out to rewrite the script, rewrite the story. Let's get the story that's going on. Let's change the story around so it can feel solid with your soul. We're not expecting anyone or anything to do anything except you, your soul, yourself. Change the story around so it warms you up. It feels like fire. It feels like passion. It feels like desire. Take the time alone to do this so you can feel the light shine within. It is the story, the script that we're constantly feeding ourselves that makes us feel this left out into the cold feeling, or feeling this hurtful feeling or pain. It is the underlying story we're constantly feeding ourselves. We have been raised this way. That's truth. It is. We are raised to do that. But rewrite your script. That's what I got. All right, we're moving on. Thank you. I want someone that takes responsibility and speaks truth and not confuses me. Correct. Okay. I understand. Okay. Oh, Katie, super chat. All right. We got to do Katie. Let's get Katie up here. Katie, will Jordan want to come back together in the future? Will Jordan want to come back in the future for Katie? Will Jordan want to come back? Will Jordan want to come back? Will Jordan want to come back? Will Jordan want to come back within the next few months? So the answer is yes, they will want to come back with a peaceful resolution within the next few months. So what, we're in October, November, December, January. So within the next 3 months, I would say, they will want to come back with a peaceful resolution with you. Okay, what else would you like to tell us? Anything more about Jordan? Right now is not the time, so that's correct. Right now is not the time, but within the next few months, they will want to come back forward with a peaceful resolution for your guys' situation to improve, and the answer is yes. Okay, and let's see, anything else for Jordan? No, for Katie. Anything that will help Katie throughout her journey? Give me any information for Katie right now, while we're in the middle of now and then, and can you let me know what it is I can share with Katie to help Katie with her journey? Is work with logic, with honest, with impulse and curiosity. It is a challenging time at the moment, and delays are in the works right now. There are change of plans, but truth will be delivered. Truth will be delivered. Not right now. The truth that's being delivered isn't. It's like right now is not the right time for truth to be delivered. Okay, let's put it that way. It is a challenging time at the moment. So, yeah, the person right now, again, that card that came up, right now is not the time. Right now is not the time because you guys can't do anything. There's decisions that are being worked on in the past that have to be worked out. Give me any information. I want him to come wanting a relationship. I understand. We don't want him just to come not wanting the relationship. And right now he can't make that forward movement because there's work to be done. There's some things that he clearly has to figure out, because what's happened between you guys is not comfortable. It's not easy. It's created a problem, right? All right. So, for you're the Empress. You want abundance in your life. You want you're the one that you want your dreams to come true. You want to nurture yourself. I think the most important thing right now, Katie, is to be knowing that whatever happened between the two of you, there's some mending, there's some healing, there's some time. I mean, especially if we're in the soulmate connection or twin flame connection, we go through these things that need to be fixed within our spirit, within our soul, and that's why we come together, is to do that. And then when we get separated like this, it's like, what do we need to do? Things are being, right now is not the time for you guys to be together, because there's work that's going on. The most important thing for you to do at this time is to be the Empress to yourself. Love yourself unconditionally, knowing that you're an awesome, amazing person, that we don't have to settle for this less than story. What's going on in the background with him has some work that needs to be done. Will he do that work within the next 3 months? It said with a peaceful resolution, right? Really come forward with a peaceful resolution, where the work get done within the next 3 months. He will come through. He will come through this with great speed. He will take the time carefully to review what's happened, so he can come forward with creative solutions. But that doesn't happen overnight. It does take time. That's why it's like within a few months. Hold your Empress position. Keep holding on to what it is that you want. Keep being, holding on to your dreams. Keep nurturing yourself while this is going on in the background. In the background, he's having to do some work. Right now, he's having to do the work. He cannot come forward to you until the next few months, because it takes time to do the work. It takes time to go through the healing. It takes time figuring out what got out of alignment. But in the future, it shows that events will occur in great speed. Take time carefully to review your options. Creative solutions can come. So, I would actually keep an eye on this, to making sure that he's coming forward clean. Making sure he's coming forward in the right mindset, in the right disposition, that he truly heals whatever has happened in the past. Because when he does come forward, he will be coming forward fast at that time. But you need to make sure that you're holding your balance as that forward movement comes, because you want to make sure that he doesn't come forward fast, but you want to make sure he's coming forward right. Okay? You broke up yesterday? I'm so sorry. There's just some work that needs to be done, And some things we can't do in the presence of each other. We have to do apart. And, when there's love in there, the love comes. Love isn't always easy. Love takes time. And right now there's healing going on. Okay? And the most important thing we can do is love ourselves. To keep ourselves in good operating order. We can keep checking in on him and making sure we're checking in on you, This is more about you. Let's keep checking in on you, but we can check in on him to see if he stays a match for you. Okay, because right here, it's just making sure that you're loving yourself, you're loving your soul. I know you miss him, but we miss what we think that we want to have with the person. We don't miss the chaos that broke us apart. It's going to take time for that healing to take place. Because right now things are trying to fix themselves, trying to put themselves in an order. But in time, it looks like he's going to come back forward with creative ideas, creative solutions. Come forward with focus, with a vision to be the leader. I just give it some time. And while we're giving it time, instead of going into this less than poor me story, going, just take a deep breath. Say, I need to love myself so much more. I need to love myself. I feel, I wouldn't give up hope, Katie, because what I see is things that are being worked on, Love does take time, because love means that we have to go through the other person's lower vibrational story that we don't know how to go through sometimes. And it sometimes can get so intense we can't be together. But what they say about being apart, sometimes it makes that heart grow fonder. So we'll just keep checking back in on your story. And I will send some good vibes your way, help you keep your balance while you're apart. Most important thing for you to do at this moment is nourish yourself. Love yourself even more than the love that you expect to get from someone else or from him. Nurture yourself even more now that you're alone and he's not there. And nurture yourself enough to know that you're loving enough to have this relationship come forward right. We don't want him just coming back with the mess in. We want him to come forward right. But put yourself in that spot that's the only way he'll come back, is in that healthy position for you, okay? Yeah, the love box got working before the shipping. It's been like a good investment to buy one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Then I won't move on, so I can't have too much hope. Katie, it's not about the last thing I want is for anybody to hold their life back or to wait around. Okay, the most important thing is to invest into loving yourself even more. Love the soul that you are. Love the being that you are. Well, take this time that you guys are apart as a growing thing, as that you're learning to love the person that you are. Find out the things that you love to do and invest a little bit more time into that, why this separation is going on. And allow then, in between that, allow Divine to help lead and guide you through your journey. But don't sit there and wait, because life doesn't want us to wait. It wants us to create, okay? Yeah, next 3 months or less, that is. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Moving on. Where's my list now? So, Para, if you're in the house, please post your question. And thank you so much for the super chat, Katie. It's greatly appreciated. And come back again. I'd like to continue help leading you and guiding you to stay on your higher vibrational journey as you're going through this, okay? All right, let me see. Yes, definitely take care of yourself. All right, let me read the chat, see what's going on. I know a lot was being said while I was talking, so. Sheila, you gonna be there at my brother's with the picnic basket, crashing the party? Yeah, Katie, and instead of saying it's hard, just say it's part of the process. Get rid of the word hard, because saying it's hard makes it harder. It's part of the process. Change the wording. Yeah, Sheila lives in the future. And Divine says yes in my future. You're so funny. So, Athena, go ahead and post your question, please. I probably said it wrong. Sapna? And then, yeah, after Sapna is Universal and then the free list is closed. And then I'll do a one card pull for Aurora and one card pull for Barky, as long as you guys are still here. And then we got Red and Lopi and Gary and Positive Vibes. And I don't know what WUWS means. When will her husband come back? And when is their reunion? Okay. Will Sapna husband come back? Will her husband come back? Will her husband come back? Because you're ready. Will her husband come back? You're ready. An opportunity beckons. So yes. So when will her husband come back? I'm gonna do something different here. Will her husband come back in days, weeks, how about hours, days, weeks, months? You want me to do time frames, hours, days, weeks, or months? How do you want me to do the time frame? Hours, days, weeks, or months? Weeks, okay. So how many weeks? How many weeks? How many weeks? How many weeks before her husband comes back? 2 weeks, maybe 2.5 weeks, 2 weeks. Okay, okay, hold on. So what I'm getting is he'll be back within 2.5 weeks, and I know that you're ready, but whatever he's going through, let's see. What is he working on? What is he having to work on? What's your husband having to work on right now in these 2 weeks while they're away? They're having to work on some lower vibrational emotions, lower vibrational feelings, and those lower vibrational feelings make us feel tricked or out of alignment or out of balance. So in the next 2 weeks, will he be able to find out how to get past that lower vibrational story? Yeah, magically he'll figure it out. Right now he's in complacency. It is a quest that he's on. He has to be on this to get out of that lower vibrational story, so he's not feeling like, he's not, allowing the mindset to trick him, not allowing the story that's going on in the background to mislead him. The reason why he's gone is because it's a quest. It's something that he has to figure out. It's like he's out there trying to ask what are you writing in there, Divine? What's that all about? I don't understand. You got me confused. Anyhow, back into Sapna is knowing that there's some lower vibrational stories that going on within him that makes him feel less and not feeling whole, not feeling complete, feeling complacency, that he has to overcome those stories. He's out there actually looking for source, looking for answers, looking for guidance. He's looking in a mysterious way. Maybe he's even looking at other tarot card readers, or maybe he's looking for maybe through herbs or maybe through crystals. He is definitely trying to find his balance while he's away, because he definitely feels right now he's just out of balance. He's got to find his balance. He's out there seeking, figuring it out. I know that you're ready, but you want him to come, you need him to come forward with his emotions in alignment and in balance. Anything else these cards want to say? Again, it is about, maybe sometimes we feel like we're right, and sometimes we have to let go of what it is that we feel we're right or wrong with, that we have to let go of the ego. We got to let go of anything that is a lower vibrational story, that everything here is having to do with a lower vibrational story that's going on in the background that he needs to come to terms with. He needs to find an answer, that he's looking for help from a spiritual teacher to find that balance, that so it comes forward to him magically. So within two and that takes time. So and so I would say 2.5 weeks is about the right time frame. Is that what it was? 2.5 weeks? Yeah. For him to come back towards you, for you guys to reunite together. All right, that's what I got. All right, and we're getting down towards the bottom. I'm starting to get a little tired and fatigued, so let's do this. Cupid cards. All right, well, try to keep it shorter. All right. I know. Getting me too much information. All right, so who we got next? Universal, or if you're here, please post your question. You're so welcome. Everybody make sure you hit that like button. Hit that like button while you're here. Okay, Universal Oral, please post your question. Hit that like button. I got 19 likes. I got 22 readings. It means I should have 22 likes. All right. You want to know their current feelings for you, and is he thinking about you? His channeled message, no contact. General career and love, what's coming towards me. You guys want a full reading, I swear. By the time I get here, I'm tired. All right, we're going to get their current feelings for you, what they're thinking about you. We're going to get that, which will come in as a channeled message. All right. Then general career and love, what's coming towards me in the future. Yeah, please hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Show Miss Gypsy some loving. All right. Okay, no more sideline messages, Divine. Okay. Gypsy's too tired to have extra chat. All right. Current feelings. All right, what are their current feelings for you? For Universal, or what are their current feelings for you? Current feelings. Current feelings. And they think that you are inspiring, that you are a creator, that you... They have high thoughts of you. Okay, what are they thinking about you? They're thinking that they're saying, I love you. And, okay, I'm keeping it short just because I'm getting to the point that, you know, I got to do what I can do. That they love you because you got a big question. So, and so this is what he's thinking about you. His channeled message. His channel message. You want to give me another? What else? What other message would? that they are very attracted to you. Okay, that would be the channeled message. A career, a general career and love. General career for yourself. General career. General career. Gives you a headache. I don't want to think about career now. Give me something. Give me something about the career, general career. Gives him a headache too. You guys are mirroring each other. All right. All right. So what's that talking about? The career. Mirroring each other, not feeling whole, not feeling complete. Can you give me something? You have to go back again, Red. I'm so sorry. It's your turn next, Red. You know what, Red? I will just do your reading and you can come in and why don't you post your question and I'll do your reading because you're next on the list. And we will, you'll have to just come back and listen to it then, okay? All right. So, so whatever it is with the career, it just seems like a headache for both the divine masculine, divine feminine. The career, give me more about the career. We just need to bring in some, lighthearted energy to clean up this. We have to clean up that energy, that feeling like it's hard. It's like we need to attract the career that you want or something that's good for you. We got to clean up our energy flow. All right. Where'd that question go? And give me more about love. Making sure that you're taking the time to be grounded, whole, and complete. Taking the time to rewrite your script around so you can allow love to come in. So right now I would say love yourself more. Learn how to love yourself even more right now at this time while you guys in no contact. Make sure you love yourself magically. Bring in the magic of love within your aura, within your feeling, within your settings. To bring that in to get rid of this feeling going on in the background. And what's coming towards you? What's coming towards you? It seems like my doors are closed in the job career. Right now, what I think is what's coming towards you is a gem. It is what's coming towards you is the emerald, the gem within. This is what I'm saying with the job. I believe it has to do with a mindset. I need to change the mindset around that a job or career is hard. Let's say, let's bring the beauty within because we need to bring in the magical feeling within because there may be some underlying emotions that are there that jobs are hard to come by, let's just say. Instead, let's change it to, I'm a beautiful being that magically attracts the gem, that magically attracts an opportunity to come towards me. It is the story. So take time to be on your own to rewrite your script about whatever is going on with the career related, that it's hard, it's difficult, I don't know, I'm confused, I don't know what direction to go. We want to, instead of telling ourselves that, going, I operate from a magical being, I operate with magic, I operate from the gem within. I can attract something beautiful into my life. Let's start rewriting the script because this is just a lower emotional feeling to what we have attached to a career or to a job opportunity that's out there. You have the ability to do this because you have a creative part of you, a creative skill that, even the person that's not with you right now that loves you and that they're attracted to, they can see that. But we need to bring up that energy into a career base, into a job, like what I'm doing here, I love doing it. And I trust what I'm doing here will eventually pay for my way financially because I've invested the all of me into this because I love what I'm doing, but it's like I have to make sure I'm not into this feeling of a way when I'm moving forward in that way, okay? So rewrite your script about how you feel about a job and write in, I'm attracting something that I love into my life, that I love to do, that makes me feel lighthearted, that makes it feel magical, that allows me to work from the gem within inside of me outwardly. So that's what needs to be done with the career base, is to rewrite that script. But otherwise, you got a lot of good stuff in here. You got somebody out there that truly is attracted to you, loves you, and they may not be in they may not be in your present situation right now, but that doesn't mean their energy doesn't love you. Their energy loves you, and they know that they're attracted to you. And allow your creative self to reinvent the story that you've got going on behind a career, because we think career, we think hard, we think difficult, we think it doesn't come to us easily. Let's rewrite that script. Let it come to us magically. Let it come to us with ease. Let it come to us as the gem, the prize, the most loving thing, that what it is that you love doing. Let that come forward. Let's rewrite the script around. That's what I got for you. That was for Universal Aura. Beautiful, beautiful. I love it when it breaks it down. It's showing us where the weak spot is. The weak spot is with the career and how we think about it. We need to get yourself out of that get yourself out of that vibrational level so you can be loving the whole you magically, by rewriting the script to bring that gem that's within you, that you're able to discover that even within your career base. Okay? All right. Now, did Red go ahead and post the question, or Red, come back, and Green, maybe you're gonna like the purple works. You spare time for Miss Gypsy's show. I appreciate you so much, Attila. I do. Well, you're so welcome, Universal. Or Red posted general reading on her future and what's coming towards her in the future. Thank you so much. We're going to timestamp this. Let's see. Yeah, Red. And I'm going to do 4:41. Oh, well, 4:42. That's close enough. Yeah, and if those one card pullers come in between all this, I'll do that in between, okay? I'll do Red, and then after that's Lopa and Gary, if they still are around. But I will do the one card pulls in between Red and Lopa and Gary. General reading on her future and what's general question, Red's question, what's coming towards me in the future? General reading on what's coming towards me in the future. All right, for red, that's not in the house now. Red. Well, I have one card pulls for Aura 91, and there was another one that was supposed to get a one card pull. I don't know who that is. Red, go the distance. Ooh. You're the cougar. You can cross the finish line. You got this. You go as fast as you can. You can do this. You can do this, Red. Something's coming towards you in the future, so keep posing your beautiful, awesome, amazing pole. You're up there on the stadium, and you can glow. You can be that flow. It's just for red. Red, and what's coming towards her in the future. Go the distance. Posing that flow that you are. And breathe in between. Breathe in that beautiful soul. Breathe in the beautiful energy. Breathe in the air to allow anything that comes in between anything. Make sure you just breathe it out. Breathe through the distance. Breathe through the pose. Allowing the calmness within. Where'd that card go? Who knows where that card went? It went bye-bye. All the way over here in Timbuktu. I tell you. Oh, this is telling me what to breathe through. Breathe through whatever's not finished, anything that's been going on in your life that's not to a completeness or to a finish line. Just breathe through that, knowing that life is taking you on a musical journey. But it definitely wants you to go the distance. Whatever it is that you're investing your time and energy on, making sure you keep going. And this is a fast pace. You're crossing the finish line. And when you come to the finish line, you get to, feel awesome, get to feel amazing, get to feel whole, get to feel complete. And anything that didn't get finished, let it be. Let it go. Let it be dismissed. So you can be at peace within your soul. And what's coming towards her, what's coming towards you, what's coming towards you, what's coming towards red in the future, what's coming towards red is milk and honey. This is the rainbow. The rainbow's coming in. The rainbow leads you to the milk and to the honey, to the gifts, to the surprise, to the sweetness, to the calmness within. Yep. As you're coming to the edge of all these things in life, the edge of the rainbow, coming to the edge of the rainbow, to the sweetness of your life, to the journey, this beautiful journey. That's what's coming towards you. That's coming towards red. Anything else for red? Coming towards red? Deep knowing. You already know. You already know it's coming towards you. Knowledge, wisdom, deeper knowingness, able to mend anything back here in the past that what hadn't been finished or hadn't come to a balance, that because you allowed yourself to breathe through the process as you're going through this other part in your life journey, that you're able to mend that, to bring a completion to it, and you know that. That's your message in a bottle, red. It's all in the bottle. Well, it's all in the cards, really, but we'll just say the bottle. Just be a little flexible as you're going through your life journey, exchanging beautiful gifts between one another. Sometimes we have to clean up some old things in the past to allow our higher power to come out in the full, in the surface, into our future. Know your message is right here in the cards. From Miss Gypsy to Red. That's no longer in the house, but they'll be back. And that is 4 hours and 41 minutes in. All right. Lupe, Gary, Aurora 91 for a 1-card pull. If you're here, that's what I want to get out. Get those 1-card pulls done. Yeah, we only got 3 people here. Four people. Still 19 likes. Well, that's pretty good. We got a pretty good number. Got a few people that forgot to like it, but... Oh, yeah, all right. Red, I just did your reading, Red. Love messages for H. All right, there we go. Positive vibes, tarot. There we go. Red, your message started at 4 hours and 41 minutes in. It was really 4 hours and 42 minutes. Good night, Divine. Thank you for coming into the show and checking in. And there's Gary, too. Okay. Well, I'm doing Red Tarot. Okay, well, go 4 hours and 42 minutes in. I got your reading. It's a beautiful reading. You're so welcome. Love you back. All right, positive vibes, love messages from H to A. Is he the one for A? Okay, love messages. Yeah, you're so welcome. If I knew you were going to be gone for a little bit, I would have waited, but that's okay because we didn't know. And I wanted to make sure I got your reading done, so. All right, this is a love message for, and then Gary, I'll get you in just a minute. Love messages from H for A. H for A. H for A. Love messages. Okay, love messages. They're in the middle of healing. They're in the middle of being released from some chains. What are those love messages? There's a love message right there. See, he's being... Oh, I gotta change my screen. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I see, Gary. You posted your question. Great. Perfect. I love that you got your question posted. That means I'll read it. All right. So this is for positive vibe for H to A, that he's being released from chains, from old ways. He's being healed, you know, but he's being healed for the love that he has for you. This is love for you. This is the love message from him to you. Okay. So I would say, yeah, he's the one. Give me some more messages from H to A. H to A. Taking the lead, yeah. He's being healed so he can take the lead with light, with brightness, with shininess, from abundance. Okay, okay. This is from H to A for positive vibes. H to A, H to A. Again, it's about, this is what's going on. This is definitely what's going on. He's in the middle of releasing some old things of the past, releasing them so he can see the light, so he can see the light, be the light from within, that creates the healing, that releases him from any change, any bondage of the past, that allows this love story to happen What I love is this is on both sides. That means it's really happening. Not just the release, the healing's taking place. This is a way that we've been bonded from the past that's being let go of. So that shine can shine from all around into this love story within you guys. So the light can lead the way. So the passion and the desire can lead the love story. Okay. Is he the one? Yes, he's the one. He's the one with the heart. The green heart that grows. The green heart that expands. The green heart that sees all from loving eyes. Yeah, they might be a workaholic. Somebody is. Well, but they're working on miracles. Will he confess his feelings on your birthday? Okay. Will he confess his feelings on your birthday? He's so a workaholic, yeah. All right. Will he confess his feelings on your birthday? That is first thing is up to you. Will he share his feelings on your birthday? Will he share his feelings? I'm going to say no, because it's telling you it's up to you to remain positive, but there's some recovery. I didn't get 3 yeses. That's why I'm going to say no. And it's saying it's up to you. Well, that means that we can interpret how the message is coming through in any which way, shape, or form. Maybe you're on Gypsy's channel and Gypsy's channel gives you the message that way. So, but it's telling me to remain positive. So to me, it's saying no, it's not happening on that day, but to remain positive, that there's still something going on what's going on is this healing is still taking place. There's still this releasing that's going on that doesn't have anything to do with you. This is old stories. This is old things that have been bottled up or tied back or held back within themselves that's in the middle of healing. It's in the middle of recovering. It's in the middle of going through bringing a miracle into your guys' journey. You know, it's bringing the light into your guys' journey. So I would not put any hope into that he's going to do that on your birthday. I'm getting no. Okay? Do remain positive about it. Don't think that no as a downfall. No, that no is because miracles are taking place behind the scene with this healing that's taking place within his soul, on a soul level. So should I move on from him because he is not taking any steps towards me? Should you move on from him? Should you move on from him? Love takes time. Love takes patience. Love takes courage. He's healing. He's looking for the light. There is love there. This is the love growing with the heart. The heart grows, you know. They're doing a lot of work. They workaholics, you know. That doesn't mean they don't love you. They're in the middle of healing. Healing takes time. It tells me to tell you to remain positive. Miracles are taking place. I would say well, whatever it is he hurts you, I want you to look at the pain that hurts you, because that is for you to heal. Because when we are in balance, when we are whole, nobody can truly hurt us. He broke your heart into many pieces. Okay. The universe wants to surprise you. Is positive vibe, when our heart gets broken, or from whatever it is, because there's love there for sure. But when we get pain from things that have happened, it is something. Because when we're in balance, they can't hurt us. They can't touch us. When we are in balance with our soul level, there's nothing that they can do to throw us out of balance. But when something happens that hurts us, that is some pain that was there before you even met them. But they were able to trigger it, ignite it, light the fire, let you know, make you become aware. Will he ever be able to make up to you? I mean, and the reason why I'm able to say that, anytime that I thought my soulmate connection hurt me, let's say, by blocking me, let's say, and what I would do is, at first I'd go through, this is what's going to help you, positive vibes. What I did when they blocked me the very first time, I wrote down all the emotions, all the lower emotions that blockage did. I wrote down the rejection, the confusion, the less than, not complete. I wrote down all the emotions that came up through me, which was probably about 10 or 12. I wrote them all down. And then once I wrote down all the emotions, I circled the ones that I was familiar with. And then all the others were his. And at that moment, what it happened was, it allowed me to divide what was his and then what was mine. Now, these ones that were mine, that I got triggered with, I went and healed them. I went and rewrote my script. I went and rewrote the story. But they were pains that I already had there long before he ever came into my life or into my journey. But it was the block that happened that I was able to identify which pains were mine. So I was able to identify where I needed to grow my heart, where I needed to expand my heart. And once I was able to do that, I was able to free blaming him for my heartache or my heart pain, and then I could love him again. And that's what a twin flame soulmate journey does. Yeah, it's okay to let go of someone when they're not good for your soul. I let go of my ex-husband because our souls were not good for each other. So I understand that. Yeah. If they don't have any feelings for you, I understand that part too. So, um, yeah, it's more about forgiving ourselves for, I'm not putting any fault on anything, okay, or any blame on anything, or as if one person's any better than the rest. Our energies comes to a part that we don't know how to handle it. The cards are definitely clearly showing that there's love in the picture, and there's energy that needs to be released and healed. Okay? But it also shows that if we're able to take the experience, the journey that's going on without blaming them, without making them be that they're the ones that are responsible for our pain and our suffering, we are able to create miracles within our own hearts, within our own heart space. So we can use every lesson in our lives, every relationship in our lives to benefit us in one way or another. Now, like myself with my ex, have I truly forgiven him for everything? The answer is no. I still have pain. I still have suffering from that. Did we love each other? Yes. Well, or I loved him and he didn't love me. He said he didn't love me, but then he lied. But that's... So, doesn't mean that we have to be with that person. We get to choose. Here it didn't say that he was going to come back on your birthday, right? So the forgiveness that I gave myself, I forgive myself. I forgive myself first. How I forgive him, I don't know if I truly have forgiven him. In fact, I haven't. So I'm not asking you to do something you're not able to do or want to do. I want you to make sure that you're forgiving yourself for of that, what's happened. Okay, let me be reading. I know that you're saying a lot and I'm talking without reading, so. Okay, so I'm going to go through your story and put my story in the middle of your story, positive vibes, so just bear with me. Okay, let me get back where you started typing. Okay, if you feel like you need to move on from him, move on from him. We cannot expect them to take any steps towards us, but if you cannot, but are you wanting them to take steps toward you, All right, so, and rejection is our protection. I know it takes time, but it hurts me alone. And I mean, again, you can see that I can talk about an old relationship. It's been over for a long time. I mean, the divorce has only been a couple years, but it's been over for a long time. But there's some pain of my own that I haven't, come to full healing with, and I'm aware of it. Okay? But I have no interest of wanting to go back. I don't want it to I don't want to have my old story. I don't want my old relationship back into my life today at all, in any which way, shape, or form. But because we have a child together, I do want to be able to be in balance, to be able to be with him whenever I'm going to have to be with him when our daughter has events together, like when she graduates from college. I want to be there. Well, he's going to be there, so I need to be able to be in tune with balance within myself. And to me, yes, my heart has hurt. It has pain. You know, how we came together was magical, was beautiful. And then 22 years later, he tells me he never loved me. And I know that's a fucking lie. And then the day he said that, he came and gave me love, meaning I felt love from him that he wished he never said that because it wasn't true. Okay? But it hurt. It hurt my heart to pieces. So I understand the pain. And I share with you guys my story to let you know I'm not perfect. All I'm doing is going through the emotional journey, through the pieces. And what am I going to do with it? I chose, I mean, he really wanted out, but I chose to do the final walk out, saying I'm done with this story of feeling like I have to prove myself to be a better person for you. Because I'm not. I'm going to be the most amazing person I am for me. If you don't love me for who I am, then screw you. I don't want to spend my time with someone that don't love me. So it's up for us to heal our hearts and to heal our soul. There is love in there. That doesn't mean that you guys are meant to be together, okay? I'm just trying to help, you know, with your story, positive vibes, because you get a choice in all of this. You don't have to wait around for somebody that doesn't know how to treat us right. And I understand my ex always put me in a state of confusion. I mean, when I started getting well, I think it was 5 years ago, maybe 6 years ago. Like when I was sick, he never wanted me to get any financial help for my disability. When I started getting well, he wanted me to go, when I started doing my work, he wanted me to go apply for disability. I go, what, you want me to apply for disability? I was sick for 15 years and you didn't want me to touch disability. And now that I'm well, you want me to go file for disability? You know how that contradicts what it is I'm doing? I'm making step forward. I'm getting my life back together. And you want me to go file for disability? And then, like when I started, I hadn't worked for all that time, and then I wanted became a pool member to be a chamber on the pool member, and he didn't want me to do it. It was something I would do 2 days a month, and he didn't want me to do it. He didn't want me to invest my time and energy into the pool. The thing is I was one of the most valuable assets being on that board for that year that board has ever had in the entire lifetime. I brought in more pool members than any other year had ever brought in because of me, which my ex didn't want me to be there. So I had to decide for me what was best for me because he would confuse me. You want me to be sick when I'm getting well? But when I'm well, you wanted me to be sick, and when I was sick, you wanted me well. That kept me in a state of confusion, and I decided, no, I don't want to be in this state of confusion. Sometimes people do come in our lives to teach us, to grow us, to expand us, to get us to be more solid with ourselves. And I wouldn't worry about whether they ever regret it or not. I would just block that because it doesn't matter. What matters is how you take this journey forward. We don't have to have their energy in the middle of our mix as we're going forward. The only thing that we need to do is to make sure that when we're moving forward, when we can find the pain, when I'm discovering what pieces of pain that are still in the story that hurt me, you know, those are the stories that for me to rewrite my story. And it's very painful when we know that the other person also has feelings for us and he denied to accept them. Yeah, I kind of talked about that already, and you may be wanting him to know your worth, and he may not ever know your worth, okay? Yes, you can understand my pain because it's the same as your story. I'm just sharing it to how we can let go. I mean, so we can let go of the pain of the past, so we can release the pain of the past and go through our own healings, so we can actually have that light within, so we can attract new love into our life, to know that pain of the past has allowed our hearts to grow and to expand because we chose, because it's up to you. We chose to allow our hearts to expand. We chose to recover our souls. We chose to remain positive. We chose to bring the miracle into our lives, and we let them continue being the workaholic asses of their lives that they didn't know how to invest into ourselves. I wouldn't wait for them. Well, um, yeah, I know. The fear, we do go, because of what's happened in the past, we do go through. I mean, I have my heart closed. I mean, you know what? You know how hard it is for somebody to get close to me? It's back the F off. There's only one person that's close to me, and that person don't want to get close to me, and that's my soulmate connection, and they don't want nothing to do with me. Oh, maybe they do, but I don't know. They're not ever speaking their truth to me, and so be it. I stay in this hidden love story, but I'm happy there. But also, yeah, sometimes I feel like that my friend came to heal me, and that could be true. Positive vibes, I would let go of the story of the past with the ex. Allow yourself to go through a full healing. Know that the story of the person of the past is allowing yourself to expand your heart and to start writing, start, instead of saying, I'm scared, say, I trust my heart will lead and guide me. Instead of saying, I don't want to go through the same pain again, say, I trust that my heart is expanding and growing. Towards wellness, towards happiness. So what I'm doing, positive vibes, is helping you flip your story around from scared, because when we're scared, we're operating from our lower vibration. When you say, I don't want to go through the same pain again, that means we're afraid. So I trust I can listen to my intuition. Um, so about the friend that loves you and wants to marry you. I think that's all okay, but I really believe there's some healing that needs to take place within you, but that doesn't mean we have to deny love that comes in. So, positive vibe the next time you come. let's read upon your new love, not your past love. So we can get, we want to see his love in the readings. And we're going to see where that marriage will take you, you know. Gary, your turn will be, I've gone positive vibes right now on the remakeup. And I did Red's remakeup. I think you're next. We had Lupa. I haven't seen Lupa yet, so you'll be next, Gary. And if Lupa's here, which hasn't said anything. Gary, I already read for you tonight, though. Did you go, Gary, go back in and, 2 hours and 8 minutes. Oh, that's right. We missed you, huh? All right. Well, Gary, then we'll just pull for your cards again. I thought I read for you. I got it marked down on time. I read for you, but I did a couple commercials then. It would have been before the commercial. It's either at 2 hours and 8 minutes in, which I remember going back there and I threw a commercial on and then it looked like maybe you didn't show up. I'm not sure. You missed your turn. Okay. So, all right. Then you go ahead and post your question. And positive vibes do come back on the next show. And let's start working on your energy flow, clearing it, and checking in on this new person. And stop checking in on the old person. Okay. What I'm seeing with the story that you got going on and the story that's actually being laid out, your soul is the one that needs to be healed for your love. Okay? Your love story needs to be healed. All right? And let's stop checking in on the ex. Let's not go back there again. If we're going to go back, it's about healing your soul, not to be checking in on him. We're checking in on you. You're so welcome. I'm giving you strength and wonderful readings as well. And yes, and Red. You're so welcome. Yeah. Let's see. Let me see if I can pull. It's me looking. Hold on just a moment. Positive vibes. Let me see if I can. I really like using this video. It's not necessarily mine, but which is okay. But it's clearing other people's energy from our system. Go listen to this, copy and paste this, and put it in your playlist. I think it's I listen to this all the time to clear other people's energy away from me. It helps clear my soul from whatever energy that's still attached in any way. It will help. It helps. Try that. Put that in one of your playlists so you can go towards it. Yeah, I'll do little quartz if you hang around. I'll give you a 1-card pull. Right now I'm going to do Gary. And let's see what Gary posted. How does Raquel Libra feel and think about me, and how will they how they felt when he blocked me, no contact 1 year ago. I tell you. Okay. 5 hours, 5.5 hours. Yeah, no wonder Miss Gypsy's getting tired here. Okay, here we go, Gary. We're gonna do what they feel and think about you now, and also how they felt when they blocked you. Okay. All right, all right. How does this Libra feel about Gary right now? How does this Libra feel about Gary? All I want to know about his heart space feelings. Let's know what's Gary. What does the Libra know? What's Libra feel and think about you now? What's Gary? This is for Gary. Half the deck. How does Libra feel and think about me? Think and feel, think and feel, think and feel, think and feel. You're so welcome, positive vibes. Okay, think and feel. They think that you are from this heart space. Leave that heart, discovering the heart, feeling the expansion, feeling the growth, feeling the light. That's the way they think and feel about you now. Okay. How did Libra feel and think about Gary when they did that block a year ago? They were listening to other people, what they had to say, all that non-slaying way. What's happened between now and then? This, whatever happened here with other people talking, made them feel insecure, made them feel like they had to protect their heart. But since then, their heart has grown, their heart has expanded. They have discovered light. They have discovered their heart from this distance within your guys' connection. Within this last year, it went from being insecure. Look at this. See how insecurity used to radiate through them a year ago. Today, see what radiates through the heart now is discovering their heart. They're no longer insecure with the soul that they are. No longer listening to other people's bullshit stories. More of the heart space. The heart space is being renewed. It's growing. It's expanding. This is about his heart, the Libra's heart. They're finding a balance within. Libra's heart space. So they can come together with love to piece it back together. So the love can come together so it can heal the crack in the heart. Okay, whenever they feel and think about me, what he feels. What does he feel? What he feels towards me. Do they even think that what he did last year was out of anger? What they did last year was out of insecurity. What they did last year was listening to other people's lower vibrational story as truth, which brought an insecure thing within you guys' relationship. But since then, it has grown, it has renewed. It's been finding a balance to bring that love back together, to seal the crack in the heart, to mend the heart, to share the love back together. So that's what I'm getting out of there. So I don't, people from a year ago, growth has happened. And it's been good growth. So I don't want to keep going back to the year to bring that energy back into the mix. Okay. Why they hurted me and blocked me? Is this out of anger, or they had someone? I see. I know that they were listening to other people's energy back then. Doesn't mean it was the right energy to listen to. So, was it out of anger? Was it out of anger? Was it out of anger? How about, was it because did they have another lover? Did they have other people's energy in their mix? I know I want to try to share something with you. I don't know if I have the words, if I can articulate them, because you guys are looking, the answers you're looking for need more coaching. For whatever answer you're trying to find here, the cards are not giving me an answer. It's not telling me that it's a lover. It's not telling me. The most thing is they're listening to information that's been fed through them through their lifetime. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's going to give me an answer here. Okay. Is it some old stories long before they got together? Okay. Is it energy that got in the middle of the connection? Yeah. Is it something that either one of them really understood on a conscious level? Yeah, it's something that whatever happened between you guys wasn't really a conscious thing. It's like things that happen to us, or a lot of things are happening to us from a story that's been fed to us through generations. It's generational, deep into our wounds. What happens is in these connections that we get into when we break up, the blockages that happen is because the blockage is trying to protect you. It's trying to protect you from having to go through their journey. Whatever journey that they're going through, that you guys can't go through. You can't go through that journey together, because we have not been taught that life works this way. Then when somebody puts up a door and says, I can't have you near me right now because I got to go through my own journey, and it don't have anything to do with you, because when I got you in the middle of the mix, I'm confused. You guys are confused together. Okay, so kind of like that kind of energy from the past is what's got in the middle of you guys' relationship. There is some intense healing that had to be done. Like myself, I'm in the middle of a soulmate connection. I do not worry about what day we're coming together or when we're coming together, because I know every time that we're not coming together is because Divine is protecting both of us for one level or another, because there's this intensity that neither one of us know how to handle when we come together. That intensity is so intense. It doesn't mean that we don't love each other. It doesn't mean we don't want each other. Don't mean that we don't crave each other. What means is, if we don't handle this intensity, if we were to get together, this is what would happen. We would back away because of our own insecurities of being able to be into that intense type of relationship. We don't have to put a blame. It's not about him. It's not about you. What it's about right now, that's a year ago. Right now is about the present time. How do we go forward in this present moment with this pain in the past is to really forgive ourselves for not knowing how to handle or how to live through that story with the one that we thought we were in love with, the one that we thought we were going through this journey with, the one that we ended up not going through this journey with, but yet we're still going through this journey with them from a distance because we're not contacted with them. So in a roundabout way, we are still connected. You're connected at a 5D spiritual way, where the heart is healing and the heart is growing, it is expanding, it's finding a balance to bring the heart, to allow the heart to be healed. To free ourselves is to let go of expectation, let go of what we think it's supposed to be, let go of the pain of the past. Not necessarily forgiving them, but forgiving ourselves for not knowing what to do, say, be, or handle that situation of the past. Forgive ourselves so we can allow ourselves to fully discover our own heart with the purity, without the insecurity. Let's get the purity of our heart in alignment. Let's not be looking back in the past and saying, this person created this pain. This person in the past showed me where my pain existed within myself already. And maybe that's the only reason why they were there, was so you can discover your own heart. So you can renew your soul. You can choose from a secure place, from a balanced place, to bring the heart space back together. I do see that there's love. And I do see that things were said from a lower emotional standpoint, where we've given the lower emotion whether it's anger, hate, jealousy, fear, insecurity, whatever that lower emotional feeling. We've given the power to that. That's what I talk about. We are so used to giving our power to this lower vibrational story that runs our heart, that runs our life. We're ready to go there first. And I'm challenging you to step up the game, to love yourself even more, to step into your own heart space. Discover the person who you really are from operating from love, joy, laughter, peace, harmony, balance within. So we're not staying in the lower vibrational feeling of confusion, which all those lower vibrational feelings will do, confuse the heck out of you. Step into love, to love yourself even more than what you anticipate someone out there to love you for. To love yourself that much more. So this pain that's been in the heart can grow, can expand, can balance itself. So your heart, the crack in your heart can heal. So you can actually truly heal your heart with a new soul in your life. Forgive yourself for operating in that lower vibrational story for so long and wanting to blame them. Sure, they may have been part of the reason why all that pain came forward, but we want to be responsible for ourselves. I don't blame anybody for my pain. Not even my ex. I don't blame him because I know when I dig into it, I find out that pain existed long before he ever came into my life. And that's the pain that needs healing. Rainbows and love and loads of pink images because we're all tired. You so much. Yeah, thank you for pouring your energy and time into these readings. Yeah, I have been live, 6 hours almost, yeah. It's because we have all suffered in love. We've all hurt in love. But when we truly learn how to love this person first, it stops that suffering. It stops that hurt. It stops that pain. Because you truly love yourself most first. That means we're not giving more to others than what we could possibly receive back. But we're giving the equal amount that we can give and receive back. So to me, it doesn't matter what he said, did, why, how, when. What matters is, what are you going to do with your heart today? Are you going to discover your heart? Are you going to let it grow? Are you going to let it expand? Are you going to let it come to balance? You're going to allow the crack in your heart to mend by forgiving yourself for anything that's happened in the past? Are you going to let go of the sad story, the story that hurt, that pains? You've been here asking for help from others, which is me. You've been here asking your angels, which is me. And others here in the chat. I mean, you're here in the right place. Getting more information so you can improve your health. So you can feel better within the next few weeks, And don't stop there. You'll feel even more better within the next few months. But it is about flipping our emotional story around to better. That's what I wrote the book on. Because we're trapped in those lower emotional stories. It's not a fault. It's not a blame. We've been led for generations to believe in that lower vibrational story. That's where we've gotten all messed up. But here, you get to flip your story around. One that serves your soul. One that feeds your soul. One that gives you life. One that gives you purpose. Instead of digging into the past wounds of suffering and pain, we're moving forward to loving ourselves more than that suffering, to loving ourselves more than that pain, to standing tall for ourselves. That's what I have for you, Gary. You guys owe me big time. That's what I gotta say. I'm giving you guys full-blown readings. You guys owe me. I don't know what you owe me, but you'll figure it out. That's what I got for you, Gary. You're so welcome. All right, I think that's it. Do we have any one-card readings, or did they all leave and not stay? Which I understand. I mean, I've been given full card readings, full-blown readings. Those kind of readings. Let's see. I read for you I didn't write down the time. You know, they're not cheap, but neither are you. And that's why I'm here. I'm here to help you guys with your soul, with your hearts, to rebalance ourselves so we can trust in our own intuition in life, so we can trust in ourselves again, trusting in the decisions and the directions that we're going, trusting in our lives, because we fell so deep and complete in love with this being that we are. And we stop giving our power away to any of those lower vibrational stories of the past, whether another person was involved in it or not. We're reclaiming our lives by rewriting our script, to bringing our souls to whole, to complete, to be able to loving ourselves inside and out, where there's not another soul out there that can ever cause you that pain again. Ever cause you that pain again. Because you love yourself more than that pain that ever comes at you. Ever. You will love yourself so much more. They can't tamper with love. Yeah, that would be the end. And they're probably not here, otherwise they would have already said something. But self-love, where'd you come from? Out of the blue, I tell you. Out of nowhere. All right, self-love, we're going to do a quickie for you. I know you haven't been here and everything, and I just did my last reading. I was on my way out of here, but throw it out there. Give me your. Yeah, look at Naya saying. We're tired, we're exhausted. We've been doing this for almost 6 hours here. But self-love, if you need a little reading, just let me know before I get out of here. And I promise you guys I'm not going doing no more after that, though. I'll be right back. I'm waiting to see if self-love puts a question down there. Oh, you're putting midnight light. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. What? Come. Come. Sit. High five. Shake. Lay. All right. Does V love me? Is he my counterpart? Ha ha ha, self-love. We had to turn away Vivian you for being late to the show, but you'll get one card pull. Yeah, one card. That's all you get. One card. All right. Lots of love to Gypsy. Oh no, lots of love to you guys. All right. Does V love me? We're going to just do one card pull for your self-love because it is at my max time and my max hours. But we're going to see what it is. What is going on? There you go. Coming together. That is coming together with love. So I would say yes, they love you and they're coming together because we're only coming together with our counterparts nowadays. So the answer is yes. There you go, self-love. Giving and receiving, equal opportunity. You both have just as much to give one of each other. This is you guys coming together. Your hearts are coming together to share that love together equally. I know, I usually miss the reading, even taking a slot in the reading. I know, self-love. But you've been coming in early, and then you'll get in at the end. But right now, I'm just like at my 6 hours. But look at, you got it is coming together. The love is coming together. I would say yes, they're a counterpart because they got equal give and take, you know. And, yeah, I did turn away a couple of people already. That's divine timing then. You got it. Yes. Yeah, it is divine timing. I do believe in that. Thank you, Achille. It is about divine timing. I believe when we're not here and we miss our question that's divine, allowing growth to come in. Yes, okay, I will do it next reading. Yeah, and again, my readings start at 9:30 p.m. and Pacific Standard Time. You have to calculate that in. And if you get here early, very early, then you can figure that you can be one of the first few readings. Let's see, like, it's a half an hour for my show, so from 9:30 to 10. Then I do my reading, which is for the collective, which is normally about 10 or 15 minutes. So we're like 45 minutes into the show. So the first person's reading's going to start about 45 minutes into the show. The first reading is normally about, let's see, what it was 9 minutes, so about 10 minutes, let's say 10 minutes of reading. So, so if you're second, you would be at 55 minutes. If you're third, you'll be at an hour and 5 minutes. So start looking at it that way, so you guys can calculate when your time will come. And then if you know that you can't do the upfront beginning, ask me up front to put you at the end, like Self-Love has done. Well, thank you for the like. I appreciate that. And so you guys can figure out where that time frame is. Okay? I'm excited for the next show on Tuesday. Ooh, October, yeah. It's your birthday. Ooh, exciting, exciting. Tuesday? Oh, yeah. Your birthday's on the 25th of October? That's exciting. My birthday's on the 25th too, but not October. It's in April. But I like 25, you know. You need to hit the gym. Who needs to hit the gym? You've been hitting the weights. I think that's somebody else mocking you, Self-Love. Look at, they got a blue picture. All right, I love you guys so very much, and please remember to come back to my show again. 7. 7. Oh yeah, if you're taking 2 and 5 together, that makes 7. Yeah. It's our number. That's right. Woo, 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 woo. That's right. It is our number. Yeah, I'm done with the readings. I love you guys so much. Who's let's see. We talked a lot today. We talked a lot about loving ourselves even more. All right, so I love you guys so much. I'll see you next time. I'm on the show Monday and Thursday nights at 9:30 Pacific Standard Time p.m. And you'll have to do the time conversion for what time you're going to come in. And I'll see you next time. I love you. I love you. Bye-bye, butterflies.